Kitty, time to sit. Come on, sit. We're playing Final Fantasy. Good kitty. Hello, everyone. It is Friday, December 11th, 2015. I'm Dentrel. This is a dependency. We are still playing Final Fantasy 11 online. Alright, I was looking at what we've been doing this past week and then realized it's pretty much the same thing we've been doing the past couple of weeks, and it's the road to 99. There are so many jobs that we need to get up to 99, and we've gotten a few. Paladin's 99, Beastmaster's 99, Monk, Thief, Scholar, but we don't have relic armor for all these folks, because it takes so long to get the relic armor quest taken care of. I say so long. The Paladin one took about 4 hours last time. Given we didn't know everything we were doing, we probably wasted a little bit of time here and there, but yeah. So we're gonna try and get Warrior done all in one go. Before we do that, though, I do want to purchase one little piece of equipment. I say one little piece, kind of a big piece. This one right here, the Eminent Vulge. How do you pronounce that? Vulge? Great Axe skill plus 215, parrying skill plus 215, magic accuracy for you magic caster, warrior, dark rune masters. Latent effect damage 248. I don't know what activates latency. Accuracy plus 15, attack plus 10. 7,000 points. Do we even have enough for that? Yeah, we've got enough. And yep, I'm gonna go ahead and equip that. It looks like, let me zoom in here, that we're wearing the warrior relic here, but we're not. It's the Outrider set, full 117. This is actually the Eminent Axe that she's got right there. We're about to change that. Let's see, if I equip that, it should change that, and there we go. So that's all good. And then, since we're here, let's just go ahead and use up all our Unity accolades. I want to buy some items, refractive crystals, because one day we'll go through a lot of these. That day's not today, but, oh, wait, never mind. We don't even have 15,000 Unity accolades. The shame. Oh well. And Signet, because, you know, we don't have Signet. And you're not supposed to leave town without Signet. Would you cast Signet on me? Please. We are in 3rd place, I think. Our country has fallen to 3rd in conquest. Sandoria's in 3rd, so sad. That's probably going to change. Maybe. We have 2,180,073 Unity accolades. I'm not touching anything. The map is moving all on its own. Probably has to do with where the mouse cursor is. Yeah, that's probably it right there. I'm scrolling that down. So we need to go to Bestock, or Bestook, however you say it. And for the sake of brevity, we are going to go ahead and take the crystal warps. So we're going to travel to another home point. We're going to choose Bestook Mines. And I really don't know where we need to go to, so we're just going to pick the auction house one. That's kind of central. Center of the room. First part of the quest is called the Doorman. And we're going to talk to someone called Farah. An elderly human woman at J9 in Bastock Mines will ask you for some sword grip material to key item from the void. Alright, so we need to find Farah at J9. Do wide scan, or we can just do the 9. Here's 9, so it's going to be pretty close to us, actually. There's J. I'm going to bet she's going to be by the Chocobo stables. Alright. Well, let's just go here. There's the Chocobo stables. Is that... See, my antivirus thing you popped up there, so... Maybe it's inside the stables? Let's take a look. I think it would have said inside the stables, but no. And damn pop-ups. Seriously. Sorry. I think that's her. No. Alright. Wide scanning it. Did say Bastock Mines. Yeah, in Bastock Mines, and this is Bastock Mines. So, nope. And nope. Still nope. Watch her not be there anymore. I see Popke. You would think it'd be a Galke to talk to, not an elderly Doom lady, but I'm sure it'll all become clear. There, Bara. Oh, it's that part of J9. Why would you be doing Warrior AF quest, starting that out, and oh well, it's no biggie. Yep, that is an elderly woman. See if it goes into a... Yep, that's it, cutscene. Good day, young lass. I can see that you've become quite the adventurer. When you get to my age, you can tell these things, you know. My darling son, may his soul rest in peace, was a warrior, and so was my grandson, until he decided to quit and become a doorman. Oh no. Maybe, I guess I shouldn't spoil it. My son didn't teach him how to wield a sword so he could go waste his skill on being a doorman. That boy just doesn't understand. He didn't even take his father's sword with him. Sure, it may be a little old and may need a few repairs. I think that the handle requires some kind of special part. I remember my son saying he had found some sword grip material in a tent when he and some great Galka named Rogarim, or something like that, went on an expedition to the... I hope y'all can't see this. These little damn pop-ups that came with this overpriced monstrosity of a computer. I should have built it. It would have cost me the same. I don't know, I'm getting sidetracked here. But I wouldn't have had to do all the software installation because it came with it. And now that I know that in addition to the software installation, they had all this. By the way, you want to buy this? Click here to install it now and put in your credit card information. Sorry. I remember my son saying he had found some sword grip material in a tent when he and some great Galka named Rogarim, or something like that, went on an expedition to the Orc stronghold. If you happen to stop by there on your way somewhere, picking some up would make me ever so grateful. And that's it. We'll just go into the void, because, oh shoot, we ain't got nothing else to do, right? We are 99. We do have access to a ton of trust NPCs. I think we'll be okay. I didn't sub Dancer. I didn't see the need to sub a Dancer. I went ahead and subbed Monk, because, you know, counterattack. We don't have our level 99 capped, though. PD level, that'll be funny. Alright, so we want teleportation assistance. We are going to want the original release areas because we are looking for the void. There it is. Travel using tabs because we are cheap. We are so cheap. And it is so hot in Texas tonight. I think it went up to 80 degrees today. I should turn on the air conditioner. It's quite warm in here, but I am a cheap bastard. What? 99 Warrior doing Drag AF quest? You're gonna die. Good evening, Lennis Rip. We are probably going to die. We're going to do this without a re-raise item, too, because we're hardcore that way. But we're not completely and totally silly. There's probably going to be a notorious monster fight. Enter the void and head almost directly south to a small open area, down to a short narrow path until you reach a wide open area of K9 and K10. The orcs, including Tier 4 here, are aggressive to sight only. Scout around for the hide flap on one of the tents scattered around the area of K9 and K10. Kill off all the nearby orcs to avoid any potential links. Buff, and when ready, touch the hide flap to spawn 2 notorious monster orcs. Gotvat and Barakbak. Your job does not have to be warrior to spawn the notorious monsters. Got a Dark Knight and something that's really... I'm just gonna spawn them and kill them. Let's go for a theme, though. Let's... Well, it is warrior, and it does have to deal with Ragarum, so let's go with, try to get as many Galkas so we can get in there. There's not going to be many. No, not going to be many at all. We got Zeed. That's the first Zeed, not Z2, so you won't be able to see his face. That's the way I like him. Who else do we got? Probably already... Oh, Iron Eater. He's definitely a Galka. I think he's also a warrior. Oko, Nashmira, Upjang, Nijin, Luzov, Najali, Karuha, Baruha should be a Galka, but alas, he is not. We're, Various. It looks like Zeed's taller than Iron Eater. I would have never thought that Iron Eater would have been one of the short Galkas. He always seems so big in the cutscenes. Murmur, maybe the only 3 ones that I have. Let's hope there's one more. No, 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 no. Z1 is better than Z2. Z2 only has 1 weapon skill. Well then. I'm glad we picked that one. No, 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 no. Rongaloots is not. One trust NPC that I don't have that I wish I did was Zazarog, or Zazarg. I always forget how to pronounce his name. 'Cause that would be cool. He's a monk. And a badass. Theodore, Ulagor, Maki Chobuki, King of Hearts. Mormar. Mormar is in the spirit of being Galka, so... I mean, he's not, but... Land, Z2. You can't do Z2 when you got Z1 out, and that's probably all you can do. Genjoto, Eldehyde. And let's just go ahead and bring Mormar's pet with us, because... Alright. Yeah, it's a big giant kitty. Alright. So now we just need to find the hide flap at... Already lost it. K9 and K10. Supposedly it's due south. Let's see if I can get an idea of where it is on the map here. K9, K10. This is the K. That's the K. So I guess we're looking for about this little area right there. Ooh, hit the wall. Now we're probably lost. Yes. Make a left. And then make another left. And the orcs are cooking dinner. The southeast open area. Thank you. It's similar to the monk AF fight. Because we had to come to Devoy, check a tent flap, get a cutscene. And if I remember correctly, that cutscene kind of entailed... I'm hitting tab key, but I'm not even getting orcs. My tab key's not working? Why is my tab key not working? Oh my god. It's gonna be one of those nights. I know why it's not working, because we decided to boot up Windower just for the better graphics. And that's what you get. Alright, this is K10. There's a treasure chest. And this is K9. Not this one, is it? Nope. So if I had my tab key right now, I would just be spamming tab until it targeted. Then I would lock onto it. There it is. Hide flap. Yay! But we didn't have to worry about that this time. Normally, if you're going to do this fight, you want to kill everything around the area, but we got a bunch of Galkas, so this is going to be fun. Alright, so this should be a cutscene. You find an orcish tent. Enter the tent? But of course. And it all goes back. You search the tent. You find nothing. Oh shoot, it was a trap. drained me. Okay, and get out this here axe. We're just gonna start having fun times. Kill shot. Oh wait, no, never mind. Z's got the kill shot, not me. It's gonna be funny if these guys don't even link with the other orcs. Wow. I guess we'll click it again. No. Hide flap. Enter the tent. You search the tent. And now we got the obtain key item sword grip material. Yay! Alright. When we did the similar fight on Monk, we killed off all the mobs around the hide flap first. But it took so long to kill everything that they repopped and linked. And I died. But Maid and Serdan, who were with me at the time, they kept it going because Red Mage and a Dark Knight fighting 15 decent challenge to probably less than 15. It seemed like 15, but they were all DC to even match mobs at the time. That was fun for them. I was taking a dirt nap the whole time. All right, zoning the orcs and fighting blah 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 blah. After both have died, find where the hide flap has moved to, still in the same area, it should not be very far away, and examine it again to be presented with the sword grip material. Warning, if you have multiple warriors doing this quest, you will have to kill the notorious monsters for each warrior. Only the warrior that spawned the notorious monsters will get the key item upon inspecting that hide flap. If another warrior inspects that flap, the notorious monsters will spawn again. Take this back to Farah, who asked you to come back tomorrow? No. Really? Okay. Well, it's not that bad. It could be we had just started a game day. It's 1900 hours, so there won't be that much of a long of a wait. It will. Let's see. Let's go ahead and knock out some of this stuff. We don't need that no more. Yep. And don't need that no more. Yep. And no more of that one. And goodbye to that one. We're gonna go ahead and keep the Vanquished Lizards one open though, because lizards are fun. Multiple enemies. Unity. Vanquish multiples. Go ahead and get that level sync because you're gonna be doing that eventually. Vermin. Birds, alchemy, freshwater, and that's good. Alright, sorry about that. Taking care of some stuffs. So now we're going to teleportation assistance back to Bastook. Original release. Bastook Mines. Using tabs. The only reason I'm doing it, calling it Bastook as opposed to Bastock, is I'm kinda trolling the narrator from the opening movie of FF11. I watched for the first time in probably 10 years. So long. And I don't know if he mispronounced it or if that's canon. That's how Square Enix always intended it to be pronounced. Wouldn't surprise me. Actually, it's better. Okay, so I gotta find that NPC again. Should be in the same spot. That would be fun if they roamed around the map. Or even went into their houses from time to time. Turned in for the night. Well, I'll be. You brought me some sword grip stuff. I'll ask my... shoot. Thanks, Link Shell. Oh well. I'm sorry, I have no way to repay you now. Could you please come back tomorrow? Alright. So, now we just have to waste some time, and we're going to come back tomorrow. Where is Dent? Oh, the excellent way that we can waste some time. I was thinking of an easier way to waste some time. Right now, we're supposed to be killing lizards. It won't take long. Kill 20 lizards. Go to another home point. Current region. Never mind. We want Odolin Isles? Yes. We'll do Western Odolin by the auction house. Yeah, that works. Yes, please. So what I'm going to do now is we're just going to go to Aldolin. We're going to go pick up... is it Ionis? It's something. It's like Signet, except for the new expansion. And then we're going to go out to more basalt fields. We're going to kill 20 lizards. Hopefully there's not somebody else there killing those lizards. And then we're going to warp ring back and pick up the quest. It is Ionis. Yay. Passed away. I have to wonder. I mean, the axe that she's got on her back looks crooked, but at the same time, it could be ergonomic. Let's go to more basalt fields. Frontier Station works just fine. Hopefully I've got a actual decent macro here for killing lizards. Alright, so let's just do rust. While searching the area. Oh yeah, we don't have a... There are actually a few in here right now. Won't take too long. Since we don't have Monk... I mean, since we don't have a dancer subbed, and this might be fun. Okay, we do have a healer. Who are you missing? We're not gonna do Sakura. We will do Bentoto. I don't think we have to kill them with physical attacks. I think it's just simply killing lizards. Vanquish lizards, and then vanquish lizards. So, yeah. And then we'll vanquish anything else that happens to get in our way. What's our time right now? 21:46. The idea is to get this done right at midnight, so 2 game hours. It'll probably take about 10 minutes, to be honest, because there won't be 20 mobs that are up all at once. So let's go ahead and turn names up. Yes. Okay. Oh! Well, my keyboard's not working. Well, that could be a problem. I. It was working earlier. Okay. Maybe it has to do with the miscellaneous floor. Let's turn the software keyboard off. Alright, and the keyboard does work. I can Alt-Tab and that type of thing, but I just can't type in game. Now I can. Technical difficulties. So now, names. There we go. I can see everything. I do have a ranged attack, and I do have a weapon skill button, which is all I've ever wanted. Abilities, weapon skill, full break. That's probably what we got in there. Got these things can petrify me. We're not going to worry about that. 3,960 experience points. Config. Miscellaneous. just do screen, because I don't like all this battle spam flying across the bottom of the open. Alright, Great Axe skill reaches 260. I'm not exactly sure what would be ideal level to take your Great Axe skill to for doing Abizia proccing. I'm sure you would want it as high as possible. Alright, do that. Macros, edit, warrior, confirm. Okay, we don't have a weapon skill in there, but that's okay. And Jojo, don't you dare kill it. Okay, that works. Try that again. Unable to use weapon skill. Must be a different weapon skill. Okay, which is fine. Let's just do Raging Rush. We'll do that on the next one. We were probably using a different weapon last time. Yeah, I think we were using, what was it? Greatsword? That sounds roughly right. Raging Rush? Forgot. Doesn't sound right, does it? That was right. Yay for double attacks. And boo for not actually having a pole grip item equipped. And double attack plus 2%. Get some more in there. Alright, that's 6 lizards down. We got 14 to go. I love how there's no delay in between killing with a great sword and then swinging it again. The really wonderful thing with this thing is every time you swing, it's like over 500 points of damage. Well, except that last one. Okay, I'm gonna turn these back off now. Next. We can just keep the chain going. We should cap out. Yeah, look at that. 44k already. Well, the capacity point bonus, 279. We should just go ahead and use the Trizec ring. We're not going to be here all night, so there's no real point to doing that part, but there we go. What should we get on that last one? 717 capacity points on a very easy. Should be doing that. Maintain focus. Technically, we could go ahead and run back to Bestock right now. But I would like to go ahead and at least finish off our kill quest while we're here. Unless we start getting like over 1,000 capacity points per kill. Ooh, maybe we'll do that instead tomorrow night, instead of farming Dynamis. Maybe we can get a capacity chain point bonus in Dynamis. It's entirely possible. Hello, Lord of War. It is going slowly. We're at that point where we have to wait one game day before we can continue on with the very first quest for the warrior artifact armor. But, well, technically the game day's already switched over, but can't get capacity points in Dynamis. Is that new? Because I remember getting capacity points, and it's not a lot of capacity points. You don't get them on every single mob, but it's like all the CP that Dentrel has on his Beastmaster came from Dynamis. Yeah. doesn't have a lot. I'm not saying it's the greatest place to go, but status, job points, Beastmaster. Yeah, he's got like a total of 5. That's only because we spent so much time farming stuff in there. It's probably difficult to keep the chain going too, because not every single mob will give them. I think it's just like the highest level ones. And then kill that. Fling that. Lose hate to the Shantoto. Forget to use your weapon skills. What if we have an area of an effect weapon skill? Probably do. Full break. Threefold attack. Target attack. Critical damage. Target's defense. Twofold. Don't have it yet. Maybe once we get our skill up a little bit higher. Notorious monsters, maybe, but other mobs are too low in level to get CP from. I wonder what I'm thinking then. Think. I thought it was like the only reason why my thief had so many more job points than every other job that I've had. I mean, given it's the higher level mobs in the Dreamland one, but with Warrior, what is the best way to spend merit points now? I have not played in years. Well, I'm probably the worst person to ask, but since you are asking, I'll just show you what I spent mine on. I think I spent them. Let's see. Warrior. Yep, I did 10 and 10. I went ahead and reduced Berserk recast because I've got that on spam. I don't use Defender, so I didn't merit into it. Warcry, shorten recast time by 10 seconds. It's such a short ability that I just couldn't do it. Back to there. Aggressor might be a decent one. I've got that on the spam list. And double attack rate, I went ahead and put 5 points into that because more double attack is awesome. Aggressive aim adds ranged accuracy bonus to aggressor, increases ranged accuracy bonus to 4. I never throw anything, but you know. Savagery adds a TP bonus to Warcry, increases weapon skill TP bonus by 100. Tomahawk is the warrior's item throwing tomahawk thing, but it's got a 3-minute recast time on it. Warrior's charge will double your next attack, recast 5 minutes, increases chance of triple attack by 5%. And I'm sure that one's got a point and a purpose to it, but I don't know what it is. And I'm not a very good warrior. Bookend this whole thing saying, I don't know what I'm doing. I just do what I do, and I merit what I do off. And, but yeah, it's fun. I like it when double attack works. Instead, we should probably be putting boost in front of a. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, hello. Because we never sub monk anymore to anything. But we have counter stance. I mean, given you want really decent accuracy to pull that off, but our defense is probably tissue paper levels of thickness now. Let's see, you couldn't come in, or are you just gonna stand there? Come on, cutie. There we go, defense 504, attack 1022. Not too bad. Here comes Berserk. That'll lower our defense even further. 252 at level 99. Alright, so is that number 20? Yeah. That's the 20th Blizzard done, so we're done here. Time to get out of here. Using the warp ring, which is a shame because we just use counter stance. We're like, now we want to start killing everything. Monk as a sub job, so much fun. There's Nikki was real big on using warrior tanks whenever fighting Mandies, and they had to sub Monk. It was always, you want me subbing Ninja? I'm like, no, we don't want you subbing Ninja. Sub Monk. Extra vitality. Those Mandies will barely touch you. That being said, I mean, after the jungle, though, your number of Mandy camps nosedived. What's up? Traveling to another home point. Now we're going back to Bestock. Bestock Mines. By the auction house. Yes, please. Hello, Franklin Pool. And happy Friday. Everything's happy about Friday. Especially when you don't have to work the next day. That's like the happiest thing about Friday. Well, now we're gonna run down here. Maybe. I was all looking, I was like, you're not the old woman. She's over here. Thanks to you, my son's sword is as good as it was the day it was forged. I'm sorry to bother you any further, but could you take this to my grandson? Because her feet are stuck to the floor. How long have I been playing FF11? Off and on since 2005, but I take breaks. Sometimes I take multiple year breaks. I've quit the game about a dozen times, and I've come back to the game about a dozen times. This is, you know, the shortest return I think was like for 3 days. And like, okay, I've had enough. I'm going back to WoW. But this time I've actually came back quite a while. This started back in February, but we're almost a whole year. And I know it was like just a month before they announced they were turning off the Xbox version. It played off and on since 2004. Yeah, and it's Oh, they say the doormen get decent pay, so can you get your reward for my grandson? I'm sure he won't mind. Oh, his name, it's Naji. Of course it's Naji, and there's no other doormans in this game. But the idea was to come back, get all the Xbox 360 achievements, which we did back in October. And going for the prize.
Oh, he's...
Should show the camera so they know what I was staring at.
5,
That's a lot of money.
Also, like 70 millimeters.
Yo, God. Happy Friday. Aw. Never mind, she walked away. Sorry about that. We got... So we're going to the Metalworks, I bet. Because that's where Naji hangs out. Bestock. Metalworks. Home point number 1. Yes, please. I know now... I could reactivate my game right now on 360, but what's the point? Nostalgia. That's the main reason. If there's any Xbox achievements you want to try and go for getting, it's a great time to do it. They've reduced a lot of the cooldowns that it used to take to get stuff. Maybe just finish Rhapsodies. If you finish Rhapsodies, it's going to make a lot of the other stuff easier too. Wait.
Oh.
You are.
The point is to have fun.
Yes.
Like, there is no other point.
FF11?
No, just in any game.
part of the point in the Final Fantasy games too is a little bit of misery, but you know.
Well, that's part of the fun.
Is it worth to buy it off Steam for my PC? I don't know what the going price is. If it's like $20 for all the expansions, then I would say yes. Hey man, could you do a search all? Just want to see how many people are on Quetzalcoatl on a Friday night. Be 200. Search all. Oh my goodness. This is, you know, we're breaching capacity of what Quetzalcoatl can handle. 548 people found in all known areas. I know, it's like a tenth of what it used to be. They've reduced the cooldown on being able to go into Temenos, and it used to be once a day, now it's once an hour. You can get that achievement, probably grinding it into a day. I'm looking at the lengthy, difficult ones here. Yeah, triple license, airship pass, boarding permit, the list of license, Starbreaker. I'm not sure Phoenix is. Phoenix probably is still around. Let's see. Check it here. Okay, discontinued support for the 360 and PS2 support is just the systems. You can use your login on the PC version of the game. Exactly. Played on Fairy back in the day. Yeah, I've been on Quetzalcoatl since day one. Dynamis. It used to be you could only enter twice a week. Then they changed it so that you could enter once a day and you didn't have to spend any money to get in. And now they've reduced it so that you can just keep going back in as often as you want. So you can get all the Dynamis stuff taken care of real quick. Still there? Could log on right now. Polygon Ravager. Oh, this is also Dentrel's stuff. So he doesn't have all the Xbox achievements. It's only Syndicate that does. So I don't even know why I'm looking at that one. It won't even show me what the stuff is. Naji! He's right here. Still on that setup. Those boots. Who gave you those boots? Huh? So that light was actually the power of Alexander. I can't believe we survived something like that. He's talking about a crash landing we did in Urgan back in the day. That was his moment to shine. What? My grandma asked you to bring Yashin's sword to me? I like a Tyranator. I can't believe her. My grandson, the Doorman. I get teased enough by Ayami, but to be ridiculed by my own flesh and blood and this sword, what's the big deal anyway? What's wrong, Naji? Sir Iron Eater, my grandmother... ... I see. This sword belonged to your father, Lord Yasin. This may even be the sword that he used when... Sir? You have met my father before? Once. 30 years ago. But I was still a child. Welcome back, Sir Ralgarim. Did you beat up some orcs this time? Oh dear. Galkin names. Hagdako. My mission this time was a simple expedition. There was no beating up of any orcs. Yeah, but it makes no difference for a hired hand like me. I had me some fun, and found some good material for making a new sword to boot. We bumped into this other party too. Yeah, some old monk traveling with a cute, feisty young girl. I have no interest in the methods you use in finding good material, but I do know you are quite a fighter. It is a pity that you waste your talent on adventuring. Oh please, what adventures await me with the title of musketeer? Guard duty? Heh, I'm no doorman. You are a strange sort, Yasin. That material you brought back, I'll have one of my blacksmith companions make it into a sword for you. That will be your payment for your duties this time. Agreed? Sounds good to me, musketeer. When I grow up, I want to be a big, brave musketeer, just like Sir Ralgarim. Oh, and spoiler. It's the Shadow Lord. When I grow up, I want to be a big, brave musketeer, just like Sir Ralgarim. Deidogg. Being a musketeer is not necessarily about going out on missions and fighting monsters. At times, we must deal with enemies who are behind our own walls. If you can handle that burden as well, I believe you will make a fine musketeer indeed. There's no doubt about it, the sword is the one that Sir Ralgrim, the mithril musketeer and Gulka Tellkeeper himself, had made for your father. Wow! I never knew that my father knew such important people. And Sir Iron Eater, I never knew your real name was... What did you say it was? Pack Daco? He just walks away. Feel free to call me whichever is easiest for you to pronounce. It makes no difference to me. A name is not important. Only the man behind it. Well, thanks for bringing this to me. I'll try to use it as my father did. Here, you can have this. It's been used quite a bit, but I'm sure you'll have a good home for it. And yay, we got the Razor Axe. And sorry, I lost track of the chat. Let's get caught back up here. Lord of War played on Fairy back in the day. You can download it here. It's still there. I could log on right now. I love your videos. Well, thank you. My main character on Quetzalcoatl. Then again, I started on that server back in like when the game started. And just how I got back into the game after an on and off year, 2 year hiatus. Well, thanks. I'm still waiting for free to play. Good. Free to play will destroy the game, right? Theme is $39.99. Dang. $40 for a video game. That's not outrageous by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm cheap. You know, if it's like $9.99, I'm still like, wait for it to go to $5. If it's $5, I'm like, wait for it to go to $2.50. $2.50, it's like, hey, Misa, borrow some money. For some sort of deal, play 14, get 11 half off or something. Oh, that would be neat. You know, buy one, get one free, even. That would... that's another thing. I don't understand why Square Enix won't let you bundle your subscription subs, where you have to pay separate subscriptions for 14 and 11. You obviously can't play them both at the same time. I mean, you could, but not really. And it should just be another content ID, I say, but you still have your ID for 360. I'm guessing you're not talking to me, but I'm guessing, well, here's the thing. I think, and you'd have to dig around, the Square Enix forums, but I think they have the files available for download so that if you had played before, then they'll let you re-download it without playing again or paying again. I might be wrong on that. That might be only with during the Adventure Appreciation campaign or the Welcome Back campaign, where they let you play for free for a week, or is it 2 weeks? And I don't think that's going on right now, so that may not be accurate. But I don't know. If there was some neat stuff that you could get in addition to, like, some in-game items purchasing from Steam, I would say go that way, but I don't know of any. Reactivate right now, and I'm so tempted to. It's when you get the itch. Because the old saying is we all come back to FF11 sooner or later. I just keep coming back more often than others. Alright, next one's going to be called A Talekeeper's Truth. Farah at J9 and Bestock Mines tells you about the Gulka Deidogg at H6 in the Bestock Mines. Okay, you will need to speak with Deidogg twice, with Warrior as your main job to receive the cutscene. Doesn't say anything about having to wait another day, so let's just go straight to her and see if we get it. So we're going to current region, Bestock Mines, home point. Yes, please. Away we go. Actually, Dent, if you follow the link I posted earlier, you can download it for PC and just use your login IDs to play. Oh, that's awesome. Gulka Master Race. Gulkas are pretty cool. My only complaint, and they probably fixed it, But my only complaint back in the day was their lack of magic points. Because with the vitality stat that they had, you would think they would be perfect for paladins. Just, you know, giant meat tanks. And, but they just didn't have, they would need so much different types of MP recovery to remain viable. And I think that's what held back Galka paladins back at 75. And I don't think that's an issue anymore. I think all the races have kind of been blended where there's not too much difference anymore. But we'll see. Let's see if I was going to give me the Tailkeeper's truth. So, you took the sword of my grandson? And the sword was connected to that Sir Ralgrim character? Now that you mention it, when Sir Ragamuffin was a young'un, he was always acting all grown up. Why do you suppose that is? All those Galka praising the likes of him, except for one. There was one who hated that Sir Ragamuffin. Yes, I remember my son having a bit of trouble with that fellow. I think his name was Deidogg or something like that. Wow. She's racist. But since she's older, I guess you can get away with that. Alright, so you will need to speak with Deidogg twice with your warrior set to your main job. Receive the cutscenes where he will ask you for a molted Quaidov egg dropped by Nigu Nestfinder in Palborough Mines. Do that. Download the 4 tiles and open the setup files. Really, yeah, Paladin did suck for low-level Galka back in the old days. Yeah, unless you got some seriously decent plus magic point items, but no, that was the thing. I mean, there was enough low-level items to make the jobs really good for just about anything. It was like, what was it? Was it an earring or a ring? I forget. Where it was like plus 25 MP, minus 25 HP. You know, you can put that on an Elven and on a Galka, and they don't have any MP worries. Not at before level 20. But Astral Rings, thank you. I never spent money on one. But if you do the same thing on a Taru, then it was almost, you know, breaking them because they didn't need the extra MP, and then they were actually suffering because they didn't have enough HP if they took hits. But, you know. Fortunately, Dune's parties aren't a thing anymore. Deidogg is right at the top, and I think he's right underneath me. Yep, there he is. Just gotta get down there. Alright, and that's the one that's always telling me to smack off. Gear is subjected, even back in the day. True. If you're really good at your job, your gear didn't have to be top of the line. This is also true. That was the one thing that made this game, in my opinion, so much better than WoW, was that if you were a good player, then you didn't need good gear. You could scrape by with decent stuffs. It's probably why so many RMT characters were always in level 1 gear all the way to the end when they were leveling up, because I'm not going to say that RMTs were awesome gamers, but they played it for a living and they knew what they were doing, and kind of showed the rest of us is like, you know, you don't need the $10 million item in one slot pieces to do well. But I was a Taru Sam back during the North American release, and Galka Sams were getting passed up for me. Because if you're a decent enough player, players will go ahead. I mean, reputation was also a huge thing in this game back then. But, alright, back to the mission. What do you think you're looking at, huh? Deidogg? What did that old pharaoh woman say? That nonsense has nothing to do with me. Okay, I'll talk to you again. What? You're still here? I don't know anything about any pesky old Hume woman. Ralgrim and Yasin? Yeah, I knew them. Ralgrim and I were the same age, too. Sure, he was a Tailkeeper. Sure, When he was reborn the same year as I was, he had 200 years of knowledge. Of course I hated him. Ralgrim, the know-it-all, acting like an elder when he was just a kid, always adored by everyone. And on top of that, becoming a musketeer to win the favor of the Humes? How low can you get? I even heard rumors that he was having relations with one of their females. Yeah. Heard the story about him talking down some mighty Quaidov in the Powerborough mines, but I don't believe it. He was told to bring back a certain item as proof. You know, he never did. The beast did not carry one, that's what he said, but it's a lie. A lie he told to gain fame. I bet you he never went anywhere near the beast lair. You seem strong enough. Why don't you go and see if you can take down that Quaidov? They say it appears deep in Powerborough mines in some room where Quaidov keep their eggs. If you can bring back a molted Quaidov egg, then it will prove that Ralgrim was a fake. Alright. Dun dun dun. Alright, so gonna have to go to Powerborough Mines. You will need to speak with Deidogg twice. Warrior is your main job. From the first map in Powerborough Mines, take the elevator at I-8 up to the 3rd floor. Nigu Nestfinder spawns from a triple question mark located in G10. Nothing here will be high enough to aggro you, and the room is usually empty, but if some Quaidov have wandered in, of course, clear the area beforehand. Alright. Not even going to worry about this one. I mean, I might even not do trust NPCs on it, but we probably will. So, back in the good old days, what we would have done was grab a chocobo and ride out to Powerborough Mines, then run through the map, found the question mark, spawned it, killed the mob, race back. But we're not going to do that. We are going to take advantage of the home point crystals that are scattered across Vanadil now. Home point number 1. We want travel to another home point. We are looking for Oosterburg, I believe. Yep. Powerborough Mines, home point number 1. Now this won't put us right next to it, but it's going to put us pretty darn close. Still takes a while to load. Oh shoot, I forgot to get Signet recast on me. Oh well. We'll do that next time we're in Sandy. I think we still have our warp ring equipped. Go ahead and... Oh, what theme of trust do we want this time? Let's go ahead and do Taru Kill Squad. We haven't done them today yet. I guess we should check to see if there's any notorious monsters up. Rapid bets. Ooh. I don't think that's the one we're looking for. No, we're looking for Nigu Nestfender. Given this one that I've got on wide scan, he's not going to live very long. Even if we had we're on Thief, I don't think it would be live long enough to get Treasure Hunter on him. Speaking of Treasure Hunter, last night for closing finale, we decided to go ahead and pop King Behemoth. We were hoping for the defense ring. We didn't get the defense ring, but we did get... I think I left it in the sack somewhere. We got his tongue, which I believe is one of the items needed for whatchamacallit. Oh, I missed. The black belt item. Alright, we got the Bonz's circlet. I remember getting that back in the day. I don't think it does anything. Maybe like +1 MP. +2 MP. That's it. Level 18. Black belt. Gonna have to get that one of these days. Alright, I always wondered what this triple question mark was for, and now I know. Going to spawn this guy. It's a Quaidov's egg. Do you want to touch the egg? Yes. Oh my god, we're under attack. Get him, Shantoto. You're surprised he took that much hate. Oh, never mind. Poke didn't work. We got the molted Quaidov egg. Yay. Now we could use our warp ring and warp us back to Sandy, grab Signet, warp back to Deidogg Mines. It was a key item. Nope, it was a real item. So you have to make sure you got enough inventory space for it. Let's see what this item entails. Nope. A strangely patterned Quaidov egg. Those who are born from these eggs are assumed the highest of ranks among the Quaidov. Oh, that's kind of neat. They're all superstitious based upon the spots on your egg. I will do another home point. Deidogg. Let's do mines, and let's do number 3. I think that's one by the Alchemy Guild. Yeah, that should be close. Yes, please. I didn't read everything on. Make sure you do not touch the triple question mark again, or it will spawn another Nigu nest finder, and you will have to do the fight again. After you bring the molted Quaidov egg to Deidogg, the cutscene suggests that you get a parasite skin from Castle Ostroja. Since parasite skin is a normal drop-off for leeches in Castle Ostroja, you can save yourself a trip to Behemoth if you can catch a teleport Mia and head to Castle Ostroja before returning to town. Oh, well, we didn't do that. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone this way and trade the skin after trading the egg to Deidogg after you arrive in Behemoth Mines. Well, we'll remember that the next time that we do these quests. Trade. Molted Quaidov egg. There we go. What? You managed to get a molted Quaidov egg? This proves it. Rogrum was a liar. Tailkeeper. Ha! He was nothing but a fake. Oh, here comes Iron Eater again. Greetings, Deidogg. You! It isn't Pagdako. I mean, Iron Eater. What? The humans finally let you off your leash? I have some business in this area, but that is of no importance. I hear that you have been speaking ill of Sir Rogrum again. Yeah, I have. And why not? Rogrum lied about killing that Quaidov just to gain fame. What are you implying? I see. You are still going on about that. So Rogrum fought the Beastmen for the good of his countrymen. He would never steal trophies for his own profit or fame. The order was for him to take down the Quaidov, not to retrieve the item. And I have also heard that Sir Rogrum himself questioned many of his orders, finding them at odds with his moral beliefs. What does that have to do with anything? But there was one time, and one time only, when Sir Rogrum took an item from a monster. He needed it to finish a new pair of greaves he had promised to a friend. Greaves? You don't mean... He traveled to Castle Ostroja to obtain a pair of parasite skin from the leeches there. It was with this item that he completed his friend's greaves. That friend would always talk ill of him, but was the only one who would treat him as an equal. Oh. I can't... Why would he... There was no way he could go all the way to Ostroja. And I've never heard of such an item anyway. Alright, so now we're gonna go have to get a parasite skin. There is a possibility, a very, very slim possibility that it's gonna be on the auction house, since it is just a regular item. About it. But we're just gonna go and take a look. I would imagine it would be under leather crafting, since that's where most of this skin type stuff is, but Might be under other too, since I don't think you can actually sync it to anything, but maybe it can. Take a look. Waiting on FF11 auction house to load here too. Let's do materials. Let's look under leathercraft, and we're gonna have to sort this again, aren't we? Yep. Sort. Parchment. Beast. Nope, it's not under here, so... Finish loading yet? Parasite skin. Click. Go. Oh, never mind. Doesn't look like it's ever been sold on the auction house. The pliable skin of a Yugo parasite used in the quest Bellkeeper's Truth to obtain warrior AF feat. Alright, so let's look on the Wikia. Just to make sure, I'm pretty sure I know which mobs we need to kill to get it. Cannot be sold to NPCs. Not stackable. Oh, it is rare in EX. So, okay, so you can't put it on there. I must have been thinking of something else. Ikudo parasites 45 to 48. So that's going to be from that central pond, most likely. We're going to go ahead and switch to beef for this one. For EX, I think. Thank you. I want to say I had it one time, and I probably did have it one time when I was just killing stuff in Castle Ostroja, because we used to go up there all the time. What are we doing on space? 16 free slots. That's probably more than enough for what we need. So we're just gonna hop into Mog House. I think you need the leeches behind the 4-peg door. That sounds about right. As opposed to... There's another one, but... I don't think that's it. So, as soon as Mog House becomes available... Change jobs. Main job. Thief. Yep, there it is. Support job. Dancer. And select out. Fast Stock Mines works. We're gonna put our flea boots on for this one. Be a lot of running around. Bum, bum. It is recommended that you save your home points. We're not gonna save home points. We like keeping it Port Sandoria. There are some other leeches at the Magicite area, but I don't think those ones will drop them. Yeah, that I wouldn't think they would. I think those are a different level. And you're not the one I want. Survival guide. Castle O. Teleportation assistance. Original release areas is going to be all the way on the next page. Castle Ostroja, using tabs. And of course, we got to run all the way up. We always forget to, one, get Signet recast on us, and two, we always get lost on the way up. Lee wore off, but we still have Aeolian boots on, which give us a plus 12% movement speed, which always helps on stuff like this. And I'm going to go ahead and do this without trust, simply because I want to try and get Treasure Hunter on as many of these as possible. As an anime fan, I look at Sword Art Online and as FF11 and Log Horizon as FF14. From what little I read about the guy that did the, manga? Original short story for Sword Art Online. He did play a little bit of FF11. And there are speculations that that is where he got a lot of his ideas as to how players treated one another in MMOs based upon his experiences in FF11. But I haven't played 14 since A Realm Reborn. So I can't comment on that, but they're making an essay. Yeah, I saw that. This is probably the wrong way. Let's just double check right now. I had seen that they had a, I think it was a console version, but it might be neat. I mean, I always toyed with the idea of a role-playing game that doesn't have magic in it. Currently in pre-alpha, but I just don't know if I would hope that they would change some stuff up, because no offense to the anime, but the gameplay in it just looks so dull. It's like the only mechanic they had was switch. And maybe you'll be one of the lucky players to actually get a one-of-a-kind job ability for sword art. So we got down, down, up, up. Type that in case we forget, because we always forget. Alright. Run back this way. Clicks the door. Hit the flea. Nope. Still gotta wait 23 seconds. These are the forms for it. I want to hit my wide scan and see if there's any other NMs up, but that'll slow us down. Alright, here, slide over here. Hit this room to make a U-turn. Would me to play a Sword Art Online MMO. Got a maybe from the missus. I think we'd all play Log Horizon. That became MMO. I really like the idea of it. It was like based off Japan, except at 1/6 the scale. Down, down, up, up, huh? Don't forget A, B, A, B. Huh? No, 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 no. The world was based upon the real world.
Oh, okay.
Except it was at 1/6 scale. So down, down.
I would only do that if it
Up. Well, I want to say the world in, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, in Log Horizon was kind of post-apocalyptic, if I remember correctly. Well, alright, now I should have my flea. Yes. Please. So, I was going to upgrade my paladin panties, but, there wasn't any blessed mithril on the auction house. So I figured, well, maybe we can make our own. Probably can't, because I remember all that stuff being rather higher level. But no, the blessed mithril is only like a level 50-ish alchemy scent. And I've got that. So now we just need to make a mithril sheet and then bless it with some holy water. Alright, leeches. Nothing personal. Actually, it's everything personal. Just are so cute. They flop around like that. We got the parasite skin on the first drop. Yay. I'm all tempted to just, you know, perfect dodge and warp out of here, but... Well, that didn't work. Now, what's the Yagudo doing in the middle of the pond? He's a monk. Probably just cooling his feet. Oh, treasure hunter, finally. But yeah. Thinking the same thing in the MMO logo. It was 8. What? Where are all these guys coming from? We're in the middle of the pond. You shouldn't be staring at the pond. This is why we should have had our trust NPCs up. Oh well. A point of an SAO MMORPG is that it would be one of a very, very few MMORPGs that contain no magic in it. Because I think even Destiny has magic in it. Pokemon doesn't have any magic in it. Well, technically all the Pokemon games are MMO-ish, but... Oh, we didn't even have a warp ring equipped, but yeah. And the 8 was my FF11 not tabbed over to. Yeah, it happens. Alright, so re-equipping this, going back to warp ring, selecting yourself, hitting item. Gold Capriccio. I'm sure we've got that. Teaches the gold, enhances resistance against petrification for party members within area of effect. What we need is a bard spell that increases your resistance to doom magic. Yeah. And yes, it was. We're going to a post-apocalyptic Japan. Well, thanks. I do remember it quickly. I only watched the first season. I don't know if they ever even made a second season, or if they released more, and I just haven't seen it. Names already. Not Sword Art, the other one. Log Horizon. Yeah. It was like, it ended with the main character going, I'm going to this area, and then the Merlin type dude's going, can I go with you? That was like it. So we're switching back to Warrior. Change jobs, main job, Warrior. And it's probably going to put us in, yep, that here. So let's go ahead and fix this. Macros, edit equip set, Warrior, but style lock it only. Alright, so now selecting area to exit to Port Sandora works just fine. Second season of Log Horizon was raid stuff. Log Horizon 2 is out, but currently only in Japanese. Well, thank you. Mrs. caught me watching the English dub one time, and the kitty cat guy was talking. And she was like, that is so not him. Current homeboy. And I thought he sounded kind of suave. I gotta respond to a link show chat real quick. Mecca is awesome in general, especially from alright, enough of that. We're going back to Bastuk Mines. Travel to a home point. Not the current region. We want Bastuk. We want Bastuk Mines. By the auction house. Yes, please. Which one? World of Darkness Online? Oh, okay. Watch the second season of Log Horizon on Crunchyroll. Is that with subtitles? Ooh. Maybe we'll do that this weekend instead of farming Dynamis. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over here because we're talking to the other dude. Oh dang it, we forgot to get Signet again. It's like, what, the 4th time now? We'll probably just need to go by the embassy. I say that most anime that is originally in Japanese usually suck after dub, and yes, Log Horizon and Crunchyroll is suck. I'll agree that the voice acting for most English dubbed anime is not very good.
The problem I have with it is very simple. It was a lot more simple. I have a lot more.
Okay. The missus was talking. I'm sure y'all can't hear her from clear across the room. No, I don't have the settings up that high on the microphone here. But, she doesn't like English dub either, in a nutshell. Parasite skin? Where did you get this? We got it from Castle Ostroja. Where else? So, you really do get these from the leeches in Castle Ostroja. He went all the way there to keep his promise. Yes, I do have the greaves made of this material. They were sent to me with an unsigned note that only said, "The greaves I promised." His promise. It had to be when... Oh, flash of light. Ralgrim, what's keeping you? My apologies. The ceremonial outfits adults give me are too cumbersome, especially these shoes. Whatever. It sounds to me like you're just spoiled. You're the Tellkeeper, right? You should be able to choose your own shoes. But I can't just ignore their goodwill. Oh, come on. Here, you can have these. They're pretty light. Don't worry. I got 2 pairs the other day. Thanks. How can I repay you? You, the boy who can get anything he wants. I don't need any of that junk. When you get strong enough to go out on your own, you can get me something 100 times better than the shoes I just gave you. It must have been that promise. Why would he remember something stupid like that? Even I didn't remember until now. Anyway, I thank you. These greaves are old now, but I can repair them with this new parasite skin. My days of battle are over. I would like you to have the greaves. Stop by tomorrow morning to pick them up. We got another wait. Oh, good. It's almost 2,300 hours, so it won't be that long of a wait. You guys heard of the anime called Yobi the Five-Tailed Fox? Haven't heard of it either. And the only dubbed anime the Golka likes is Mushishi. It's probably the only good one. Anime for that one is pretty decent. I don't know if I even watched that one dubbed, but I'll give the dub a try. Burn it in fire. We'll burn it with fire. So what are we going to do for 2242? I know. Let's do auction housing. Come on, shield. I need a new shield. Let's do... We gotta sort this. Otherwise we'll never find what we're looking for. Sort for level? Yeah. Forget the name of it. I'll just recognize it when I see it. Nope. And... Dang it! Huh? What'd you say? Yes. Genuaya is what I need. Price history... Dang it. I haven't sold a new one yet. Oh well. We'll get that one. I know my anime and my FF1114 sad. It's not that bad. It's actually super weird, but it's pretty good. It's a South Korean anime based on a Korean fairy tale. Yobi the Five-Tailed Fox. Mrs. wants to know if the animation's any good on Yobi the Five-Tailed Fox. I'm sure it is. It's Korean. Why is it typed so low? Fox. Alright. Enter. Oh, looks like it's on YouTube. I'm not watching it on YouTube. Okay. Back to here, back to there, going down. Head back to Deidogg and trade him the parasite skin. He will ask you to return the next Benedial day. Excuse me. When you return, he will present you with your hard-earned fighter's Kaligae. How do you pronounce this? C-A-L-L-I-G-A-E. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. You might want to come closer to the microphone and I believe it was Grod the Golka that likes.
If you like Mishishi, you might try Natsumi Yojinsho. It's the English title is like Natsumi in the Book of Friends. It hasn't really come up here except for the manga. There's a really, really kind of iffy DVD, but it's real similar to what Mushishi is.
Stuck for life. Not for life, just for the achievements. We're actually aligned with Sandoria right now. We just haven't changed our picture. It's fun music. I'll give it that. And Yobi is a 5-tail. Tell the lady thanks. I did. Alright, next day. Give me my boots. I've finished the greaves. These hold the soul of Raugarum. Use them as he would have. Oh, okay. Nah. I'm gonna troll people with that. If you were to use these as Raugarum would have, then that means you would have to try and take over the world. What kind of stats they got? Let's take a look here. Double attack effect. Okay, like that. Enmity +1. What about the Razor Axe? Not too great, but what can you expect from a level 40 item? Alright. Still. Oh. Yo, Push, what up? Those were the days of adventuring in Benadil. Still are. I will reactivate right now. Haha, awesome. I accidentally deleted my files off the Xbox, and I had to reinstall that, and it took, I think, about 6 hours to download everything on the update. Probably a little less than that. It was probably closer to 4.5 to maybe 5 hours total, which I guess in the long scene wasn't too long. I remember when installing the game fresh with all the updates used to take a day, like 18 to 20 hours. I guess that's not the case anymore. Okay, Leno, I found it. I'm going to watch this probably tomorrow. Oh.
Intimate goal for the ending, and it's got the pie and stuff. Put around.
Alright, so the next quest is the Tellkeeper's Gift. We may not be able to get it, because after you're getting your fighter's Caligai, after getting the boots, you must wait until the following game day, possibly zoning as well, to receive this quest in Behemoth Mines. As a warrior, speak to Deidogg, and then go around the corner to the small Golka child, Detso, who will tell you Deidogg secretly likes ginger cookies. Then you gotta trade a ginger cookie to Deidogg to be given the quest. I'm probably mispronouncing it. D-E-I-D-O-G-G. Could be Deidogg. Would you share the link for Dent to grab? He's making a ton of noise.
I know.
As long as he doesn't jump and attack the microphone or the camera, it should be okay. Yes. Well, it's like 80 degrees outside. Uh-huh. And I hate saying this to an outsider like you, but oh my god, he changed what he says to me. He always tells me to get lost. But thanks. And that's all I'm going to say. But the only time he's going to say it? No? That's it. Alright. And then go around the corner to a small Golka child, Detso, who will tell you he secretly likes ginger cookies. Alright, see if he'll tell me that yet. Hey, you! Did you see a small Gulka named Goomba? Yeah, it's Goomba. We all like ginger cookies. I'm here. What do you want? Ah, finally, we meet again. Prepare to face your doom. Oh, not again. Didn't I beat you last time? You've always been such a pestering child. Hey, you're not much older than I am. Don't talk to me like you're some old man. And you cheated last time. You brought one of Were-Eye's old swords. You didn't say I couldn't. Besides, you cheated first. I saw you borrowed Deidogg's sword. Well, forget swords. This time's it's helms. Whoever brings the best helm wins. And don't bring any of Were-Eye's, Goomba. Oh, please. Fine, I forfeit. You win. Can I go now? No. No. No! You're not running away again. Anyway, I'm thinking of bringing a mithril sallet. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? You have one, don't you? Can I borrow it for just a few seconds? I'll give it back. Promise. I'll even give you a reward. Well, that wasn't the quest we wanted. He never stands his ground, but I'll get him next time. Okay, so apparently we're gonna have to wait a whole hour. So let's kill Behemoth. Let's see if I got a pop item on that. View house. Just view items. Down towards the bottom. There we go. Beastly shank, savory shank. Yeah, that's enough. Let me switch to thief. Actually, let's use our rope ring again. That'll be faster than search all dentrel bite. Join. Alright. So we're gonna switch to thief. We're gonna pop us some big giant behemoth. We only got 2 pop items. One for the regular one for the king. We're lucky. Well, we got lucky last night. We'll get a second king pop item off the first one, but I'm not counting on that. And honestly, I'm not really counting that we're gonna get the D ring, but you never know. All right, changing jobs again. We're going back to thief. Support jobs should still be on dancer. Yep, so we're good there. Select an area. Let's go ahead and do northern. Exiting your monk house 2, please. Select an area, northern. All right. Although I don't think it's going to take a whole hour to kill the Behemoth. Unless we actually walk all the way to Juno to do so. Alright, there's Dent. Got my rose reverse. Follow. Yes, this will probably... Oh, Xbox froze up. There we go, it unfroze. It's because, I believe, of the Mog Wardrobe. Every time that the Xbox has to download that data, it just overwhelms it. This is why I need to not watch Dent, because I want to play FF11 again, but I don't want to pay for it. That's why you do need to watch me. So you can just pick up the controller and you can pretend. You're like, ha ha ha. But no. Which one? Ah, Misa says to play ESO. Because that's everything like Final Fantasy 11.
That's not. Like, wow.
Come on, old man. You run so slow. Rod, I forget, and I apologize, but you play FF14, don't you? I would think that would be kind of more like playing like 11. Signet, signet, signet. Do not forget to get your signet. We'll probably forget. Man. Oh, that's why, because I've got the wrong boots on. Dentrel, I choose you. Use headbutt. That's me. I ran him into a wall. Oh, wait. Darn. He missed the Dragoon. Follow. Here. And then... Yep, Grodd does play FF14. Story-wise, and you can pick favorites here. Which game do you think has the best story? 11 or 14? When given, 14 hasn't been out as many years, so I'll take that into consideration as well. But there are times that I'm really, really, really tempted to install and start playing 14. Although I'm more worried that once I do that, it's like I'm never going back to 11. Alright, then let's go ahead and get you to, I think it's called Behemoth's Dominion. Teleportation assistance. Original release areas. There it is, Behemoth's Dominion. FF6? 6 has a good story, and it just came out on Steam. I'm tempted to pick it up. Teleportation assistance. They released it on the Xbox arcade. I have versions of 6. I think I've got a Dreamcast burn for it. Original release areas. Next page, most likely. There it is, Behemoth's Dominion, right next to Keep 'em. Alright. We have it for Game Boy Advance and the Super NES. Steam has it on the 16th. Oh, okay, I thought it was last week for some reason, but I guess it's next week. Nope, but soon. And the Steam version is going to be the mobile version, not any of the ports. For reasons. Alright, so I'm trying to remember which Trust in BCs we had last night. Not necessarily. I want healers. Lots and lots of healers. That don't do DPS. So Koromoru will be fine. And then Ulmia will be good. Shirokiki will be decent. And finally, Kupipi, because everyone loves Kupipi. But Final Fantasy III for the Super NES in the original box with the map and everything for $1 at a yard sale. Wow. I'm watching that release a lot because I want it and it's more chibi-like. Got super lucky with that one. Yeah, 50 cents. I was like, here, take the $1. And then kid came home from college and was like, where's my Final Fantasy III? And I was like, oh, I sold it for $1. What? Oh. Alright, Dent, you can follow now. We're just using you for your pop items. And I guess we could probably use you to help us kill, but... Dun dun dun. See, we need good marching music when going off to slay the Behemoth. I need to write a letter to Square Enix to let them know that Behemoth's Dominion needs prep music. I can't help you. Isn't there a free login for FF11 coming up soon? I could do it and play with Dent on one of my characters. I want to say they average the free event about every 4 to 6 months. They just had one with the last Rhapsodies of Vana'diel campaign, which was already, that was last month. You're really big. You're not a, no, you're not a notorious monster. Just want to make sure. I don't know when the next one is. There might be one in a couple weeks, but the last one was the week before Thanksgiving. And, yeah, it's... See, what I want to do, and it might... I haven't looked into the details of what would all be entailed in it, but maybe get a private server. And then just upload the first part without any content to it. Nothing over level 50. No Rise of the Zalart, just the basic first part of the game that came out, and then we won't upload the next, or we won't install the Rise of the Zalart until after we beat the Shadow Lord at level 50. But, and that might be a thing, but that would be painful. Yeah, we would need a stronger internet connection, to say the least. Probably a stronger computer, too. Might be for New Year's. I'm getting the PS4 for Christmas, and I'm pretty excited for the FF7 remake. There is so much, and I'm going to call it this, and I apologize if you're nerd raging about it, but there's so much nerd rage about Final Fantasy VII right now, because they let it slip out that, oh, and we're going to do it in episodic format. So remember Final Fantasy 13 that came out in 3 parts? We're going to do the same thing to 7, because why charge you $60 once when we can charge you $60 3 times? Square Enix even went to try and clarify it, going, yeah, we're not going to do it like Telltale Games does it, but yeah, we're going to do it like we did for Final Fantasy 13. It was what did a dude posted on it? It's like, all right, I'm almost to the ancient city. I think we're gonna get Eris back in the party. Wait, what do you mean to be continued? 2 years from now. All right, so we need to go over here. Raid. All right, we need to pick the correct one first. It's gonna be the Beastly Shank. Hey, look everyone, it's Behemoth. And he's beating up on Dent. After all, I mean, what Dent's good for, getting beaten up on. There we go. I'm gonna get behind him. We're gonna use Trick Attack, weapon skill as soon as we get enough there. Oh shoot. Config. Did anybody notice if we got Treasure Hunter applied yet? I don't remember. I like the FF7 remake, but probably won't get it, though I am hyped about 15. I'll be honest. If there's, whatchamacallit, achievements involved, then I'm probably gonna get it. Come on, Treasure Hunter. Oh no, not Wild Horn. Seriously, you're not getting it? We might have got it at the very beginning of the fight, and I didn't have the stuff that up correctly. There we go. I only got up to 8? Seriously? You can be better than 8. Let's see. Trick Attack ready. Job ability. Trick Attack's ready. So let's do that again. And then maybe once we trick Kate onto the Beastmaster, maybe he'll get intimidated by the dentrel. Oh, look at there! There's a windower little thing above Behemoth that shows TH9. Didn't even notice that.
Another reason not to use Treasure Hunter. I mean, another reason not to use Windower. Come on, I would love Treasure Hunter 11, but... Oh, I was pulling the brain part last night. The movie, the Spinal... Never mind, I remember the name now. This is Spinal Tap.
Oh, yeah.
Because we got our Treasure Hunter cranked up to 11 last night. And I was all like, it's at 11. What movie is that from? It's something with an S, but dang it. You were in bed. We did get the Savory Shank.
Yeah.
Yay, 2 pop items. Alright, so... Cast lot.
96 point lot. That's lotting like a boss. Pass. I don't care about the other stuff on there, so whoever it falls to.
So, Dent, let's go ahead and...
Oh, we gotta wait for the question mark to repop too, don't we? Take a moment. Not a long time. I think it used to take like
15 minutes, but... Let's just run everybody over here.
How do we clear this? Just click it? No. Oh well. Oh. So 3DS is getting an FF in a January that is greatly based off FF11.
As, what is that? Final Fantasy Guardians, I think? And I'll probably get that one. There it is.
Senor Dent, let's go ahead and have you trade this one too. Alright, this is going to be the Savory Shank, so this will be... I remember rolling a 7 on my O-hat. Final Fantasy Explorers. Thank you, Lenus Rep.
I don't remember what I rolled.
On my O-hat. I think I would.
Alright, now that is a Behemoth. And it missed dentrel. Alright, let's do a trick attack weapon skill. I think we're behind Dent. Oh, we got meteored. There's a little damage. Oh, I remember back in the day when Meteor would... What drop are we going for? We're going for the defense ring. Everything else is kind of secondary. Although if we get another Behemoth tongue, I'll let Dentrel blood on that one so he can get his black belt someday. Hopefully before 2025. Cyndaquil took 69 points of damage from Meteor that time. Took more points this time, it looks like. Maybe not. Doesn't look like we've gotten TH on this one yet, though. I wonder if I can start kiting. Here we go, finally got a heal on Dent. Trick attack's back up, so let's just do that again. Dent, let's get you a little bit closer to me, please. Thank you. That works just fine. Watch us get the D ring without getting a single treasure hunter proc. My treasure hunter is broken. Do you ever join up with other people, or do you prefer to play by yourself? I actually prefer to play by myself, only because I'm kind of disappointed by the majority of the players on the server. That's not to be completely fair to everybody, but also what I like to do is more old world stuff, and to be fair to everyone else, they prefer to do the new stuff. Eventually, I'll get to the point where I want to do the new stuff too. Hide, abjuration, another horn, and a shining cloth, and some gil. I don't think we ever got a single treasure hunter on there. Every now and then, somebody will need help with something that I know I can do, and I'll be like, I'll do it. Everybody else probably doesn't remember where some of the old world stuff is. That's my playground, so. Old server, the flock leech shell still a thing. I haven't seen it, but let me ask in the link shell chat real quick and see. Let's do this one instead. A friend asking if the flock link shell is still a thing. They don't know. We'll see if anybody in the link shell knows. We were gonna learn something. They were one of the biggest link shell back in my day. Beastmasters and summoners only. Now that kind of sounds familiar. Nope, we got another player here. Are they gonna take my question mark? Probably. That's fine. As long as they don't take forever to spam it. Treasure. Cast luck, because I don't want any more abjurations on Cyndaquil. Takes too long. Fastest Kieran on server. Dent, let's get out of here. So we don't buy it to Meteor. Hearing Waltz 3. Here we go. Moink knows about it. That died ages ago. I don't think it's around anymore. Old pet link shell. No, doesn't sound like it's around anymore. It's like so many of my old link pearls that I still have. I don't want to pop because, or I don't want to equip to check on because I'm worried that they've been broken and then I won't have any memories anymore. Dentrel's got like a dozen link pearls that he's afraid to equip and also afraid to throw away. So, what job is she on? I think Quetzalcoatl has a pet, but is disbanded long time ago. Yeah, I think there is another link shell that's just all Beastmasters. It's just what I've heard other players talking about. Honestly, I don't pay too much attention to it, but let's see. I'm looking for search area, current area. Good news is, once she kills this thing, since it's the king, I don't think she'll have another one, so we'll be able to pop our last one. It was the first link shell and the one that gave me so many memories. Put you on now. I've got one more pop item for one more King Behemoth. I was dragging my feet popping it, so the other player went ahead and decided to go ahead and spawn hers. We went ahead and moved out of the way so we didn't get the AoE stuff. Azura is a good one to be on. Azura, Odin, and I don't remember the third one that's got like 1,000 players, North American players on it all the time. Do you get rid of that? This little treasure hunter pop-up thingy. She the only one? Doesn't really matter. Alright, Dent. Run back over there. He's got the wormhole abjuration. We'll have to make that someday. Now we're just waiting for a question mark to repop. Isn't most people on our server now for a lot of Reddit? Yeah, I think I've heard that. It is. It really does come back rather quickly. Trade. Last savory shank. Alright, everyone, cross your fingers. Let's hope for a D-ring. Actually, I just hope for not a wipe. Get behind that more. Works. Ish. And trick attack. This is how we used to try MPK players. There we go. That's English population and most active. So I got a new game for $9 and started all over. Instigated when I remembered about COP. I used to play this from the day servers opened until 2008. Memories. How many on /world population on a Friday night? Quetzalcoatl's got a little over 500 players right now. Let's see. Let's see if any more logged in. It all scrolled away so quickly. 574, so a little bit more, and we might actually break over 600 now. It usually is not this much. On a weekday nights, it's usually closer to 350. Japanese time, there's a lot more players on. Usually over 800 Japanese on Quetzalcoatl during prime time weekdays. I haven't logged in 3, 4, or 5 o'clock in the morning to see what it is during the day. Okay, we got Treasure Hunter up to 9. Come on, D-ring. Abilities, job abilities, trick attack, back up. Then you don't mind if we use you. Oh, dang it. Upper tail, okay. That's how bad my thief is. It only does 5,906 points of weapon skill damage. Well, among other things. Getting closer. Beastmasters were far more fun for MPK. The little flash animation song that I saw, a little Taru Beastmaster. I didn't think he meant to MPK everybody in Crawler's Nest, but that was the chorus was just MPK. And this little picture of a XP party surrounded by what looked to be 300 crawlers. It had to have been photoshopped. I don't think there were that many crawlers in the zone even, but you never know. Drain the zone. Actually did that in Link Shell chat the other day when they were talking about having to zone something. And I was like, Goblin trained to Selbina zone. And one player was like, acid flashback, panic. Alright, time for the drops. Got a water crystal, abjuration feet, behemoth horn. Oh well, we got another black belt item, so something for Dent. Treasure, Aquarian abjuration. I don't remember what Aquarian was. that. I guess we'll cast a lot on everything. Just get out of here quick, lad. But, I don't even cast on both of them. You can cast lot on multiple abjurations? Huh. I guess you can only win the lot. One. Treasure. Dentrel received that one, so let's get him to pass this one. Here. Actually, no, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to just pass on that whenever we use it. Cast. 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 And that's it for Behemoth. That only took up half an hour, so we still need to, where are we going back here? Hidden players tackle the notorious monsters in C. Big UFO that was hard to kill back years ago. I used to play on Carbuncle. I think so. I know I accidentally face-pulled one of the regular notorious monster UFOs and was able to get it down with just 3 trust NPCs. A Beastmaster, I think, would have no problem. If you were to duo like I do with 2 accounts, I don't think you're going to have too much problem with any of the old world accounts. Absolute Virtue might still pose difficult. Pandemonium Warden might pose difficult just based on the way that the fights take. You need so many different players, but Kieran, no problem. You can 2-man him. You can 1-man him probably in under 3 minutes. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, we even took out a Proto Ultima last month, and no trouble with that. Grod's going to bed. Good night, Grod. You have fun. I'll catch you next time. A Beastmaster soloed Warden. I don't think it's an issue. That's awesome. Oh, we're going to have to go after that now. You can solo the jailers with trust. Absolute Virtue, on the other hand, can still be a little bit of a trial. Yeah. That was a, I remember the Link Shell, before I came back, they had popped the Warden, and they didn't exactly know what they were doing, and they got themselves wiped. And there was another player in the zone that watched them get wiped and went ahead and claimed the mob. They say they claimed the mob before they were able to get back up and reclaim it, but and he was able to get it down no problem. Up on that, please. Because lightning elementals drop lightning clusters, and they'll sell for a little bit of money. I love it when the kitty hits stuff hard. Alright, so Dent, thank you for your assistance and your drops. Don't have your stuff equipped, per usual. Gear is so gimpy. Try this again. Warp ring. What's your gear for the thief? This is pretty gimpy too. The only good piece that I've got, I would say, is the Plunderer's Armlets +1 for the Treasure Hunter +3. Everything else, not so much. It's all relic upgrade to +1 stuff. You know, just cuz. An Inerta Sash that we got from the Gabi box, and I don't really have anything else to put in there right now. Vimukti Mantle, which isn't great. Raja's Ring, which isn't great. Behemoth's Ring, which isn't great. Ethereal Earring from Quest Rewards. Moonshade Earring from Quest Rewards. It's got some DPS chance on it. And then Sandong and Eminent Dagger. So, you know, it's okay for soloing, but as far as it's pretty decent okay for farming Dynamis. But you know, I'm not a great thief. There we go. Some basic 117s. I just got 99 Thief, basic Spark Gear, and a Homestead Dagger. How would you suggest I move from there? By asking somebody else. No, I'm joking. Really, it's however you want to do it. There's, I guess, two schools of thoughts. You can get a group that is farming the new content and then just go after anything in Estra that you can equip. The Rawhide armor's pretty decent. Is the Kraken Club still valuable? Worth camping Peacock Charm? Or gushing love Final Fantasy 11. I mean, let's finish up the other one. Go to Estra. You can do that. I think I've got a Rawhide vest that I haven't upgraded yet. And technically that is better. Yeah, that's 119, triple attack plus 2. The stats are slightly better. And you can also do enchants on it to tailor to what you need. I haven't decided what I want yet, so I haven't done any of that to it. But it's a good piece. The other thing you can do is upgrade all your old stuff. Say you got all the AF gear and you like the look of it, then you can upgrade that to 119. If you have the relic gear, you can upgrade that to 119, or even the Empyrean set from Abysia, that can be upgraded to 119. It's longer, probably more expensive, but depends on what kind of player you are. I mean, I like the look of the relic, so that's kind of what I go for. The idea is to eventually upgrade everything to 119, but that's more long term. Let's see. The dagger. KC is still expensive, 18 plus million on my server if you find one. Peacock Amulet was the first thing I camped when I could. I always wanted him, and no one camps him anymore. He respawns in an hour. EC is now in a BCNM to get, not easy to solo. Same with, yeah. A lot of jobs used to reforge RME gear. I just want Treasure Hunter and the ability to solo. Basically, I guess it depends on what you're soloing. If it's going to be old world stuff, then anything that you select. Newer stuff, I'm not the one to ask about that because I play my thief like I play my monk. I just stab it in the face until it dies. Sometimes I'll let Dent pull hate and then I'll swing behind the mob and use sneak attack, but most of the times I just stab it in the face until it dies. I think Dent's got a Peacock Charm on him still. Cause, yeah. Bought that back when I was trying to buy my cross counters. And cross counters weren't on the auction house, but Peacock Charm was, and I had enough money for it. I was all like, oh, this is going to be an expensive spontaneous buy. I think it was maybe 10 million at the time. But I was just a couple of weeks fishing in Sea Serpent's Grotto back in the good old days. Ah, the good old days. Alright, Dent. Be able to warp ring out of here now. It's been more than 10 seconds. Syndical will probably do the same thing, except I didn't even have the warp ring equipped. I was talking to Maida. His big gripe was when they reduced the price of a instant warp to like 9 conquest points instead of the 500 or 1,000 conquest points that it used to be. He wanted all his conquest points back. Then I told him about the warp ring, reusable, unlimited times, just a 10-minute cooldown in between. He was like, what? You basically want the +1 relic hands and +2 MP feet will work. You can afford the reforged versions of them. Sandung replaces Thief's Knives, but cost about 900,000 more. Need to do some hard mode thing, don't remember what. That's right, for Sandung. I want to say any of the BCNMs that drop Rem's Tails will work. No, there's like 2 other things too, but if you get the Kinetic +1 gear bought through Gold, you can solo quite a bit. Ooh.
I didn't even know that. Almost into the house. Oh, your Mog house, not mine. I'm gonna switch back to Warrior and see how much time we have to waste until the dude will talk to us again. Well, still got a little bit of time. Mog house. Delivery box. Let's just change jobs first. Change jobs. Main job. Let's do Warrior. Silly. Port job. Dancer. We'll keep that fine. And then delivery box. Send. That all full? Nope. Good. Make some space. Stark. Schneider. Send our crystals to him. Oh, you misspelled it. Been doing that a lot lately. E-I-E-R. That one. That one. Oh, we got a Conjurer's Ring today from the Gubbybucks. Avatar perpetuation cost -1. I wasn't impressed. Well, it could have been worse, I suppose. And that. And then that. The hard mode thing, if you get genetic, you need to do the high tier BCNMs on normal or higher. You can meet that by following someone into any of the REM 6 to 10 fights. Have you finished all of the COP and after expansions? Yeah. Well, we finished a lot of the expansions. Let's log out real quick because I forget the names of them all. Let's see here. Go away. We've done Rise of the Zolar, Chains of Promathia, Treasures of Odd Organs, Wings of Odd Organ, Crystalline Prophecy, Moogle Cooper Data, Shantoto Ascension. What we have not done is the Abysia. That's kind of what we're getting ready to do. I got Warrior to 99 on Cyndaquil. We still need to upgrade or skill up all her weapon skills. And then Ben's going to get his Ninja up to 99 and upgrade his weapon skills so we can get some red procs in Abysia. Then once that's done, we're going to dive into Seekers of Alduin. And then we'll have all the content done, but not quite yet. Pretty sure people would want to help with, yeah? I mean, the 6 through 10 fights, you can still get players that need upgrades. It's just finding folks that are willing to do it. Macros, equipment set, warrior, style lock, done. Is the gear worse than the basic spark gear? No, I am dreading doing COP and crap a third damn time. We have to remember too, the 99, what you're going to be doing a lot of is capacity points. And you get bonuses to how much capacity points you get for every content that you finished. So with COP unlocked, I want to say it's like a 15% upgrade. I think it might only be 10%, but that's reason right there. At least we got home point crystals all over the place to make it easier to run around to. Select an area, Port Sendoria, hand it out. Actually better than Spark Gear. COP can be sold with almost all level 99 jobs. That pretty much removed all the level caps. Bad memories. There was this giant Paladin Earth Dragon. Don't remember who. Oh, I had that Paladin Earth Dragon as my wallpaper for so many years. What was that fight called? Kicked our ass so many times. Memories on wiping on COP. Oh lordy. COP is fun, but no level cap. So many times we died. That stupid dragon almost broke my controller so many times. It can be a little expensive to do. The REM 6 to 10 fights requires all players to have 15 merits traded in for a key item. And get revenge for all those deaths. And welcome Big Tom.
Yeah, like Matt. I was all scared, spent a small fortune of gil to get ready. Necklace, sleeping potions, high potion wing. Zone to find out I can use trust. Yeah. It was, that dragon fight in COP, that was probably my Link Shell's shining moment. And we knew it was going to be hard. And before we even attempted it, we said, alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to need 3 dudes, Black Mage level 50. We had no Black Mages in our Link Shell. We were all mostly melee types. And I was like, alright, so leader was just like, you're leveling Black Mage, get it done in a month. And I'm like, because I was one of them. I'm like, but I'm Monk. The Monk's useless in that fight, especially when it flaps up into the air and you can't even reach it. So, we leveled Black Mage up to 50. We all got, Freeze, I think the spell was. Yeah, Ancient Magic. The leader went in on his Paladin to keep hate, and, we slept the dragon, we nuked it with Freeze, we slept it again, rested MP, nuked it, slept it, rinsed and repeat until, it died. And it was like, yay! And we dragged the entire Link Shell through that way, one player at a time. But, it was fun. It was, does anyone still try Ballista? I love playing. In fact, I was part of some of the Link Shells that played in the official SE Ballista that ran around 2007. It is true, no one does Ballista. Dent did the Gold Ballista medal for the achievement on the 360, and I think I still have the key item somewhere for the Gold Ballista. Yep, there it is, Gold Ballista Chevron. That being said, I just multi-boxed it, and I got that on my birthday. Let's see, I was a monk, so I was useless, yeah. I had to start the match solo. We had no Black Mages. The only achievement I ain't got. Wow. Well, I mean, if you want to start a character on Quetzalcoatl, I would be more than happy to let you wail on me enough times to get the Gold Ballista Chevron that you need for the achievement. I don't have a problem with that. Art in PvP was so much fun. I saw a screenshot. I think it was on the Guildworks forums. There it was it looked like it was from a parade or something like that. A woman was playing the flute, but she was crying or something. And I think the caption read, "This is me on Bard when my party is being killed by monsters, and this is me on Bard, and all I can do is play a song." We're going this way. Not talking to you, we're talking to Deidogg. We still have to wait till after... I mean, next game day. Oh! For those of y'all who aren't playing FF11, they did an update yesterday? I think it was yesterday. You can now sell Dynamis currency on the auction house. Actually, I can't... Oh, I can put one on there. Let's see. So, say... the Ordale Bronze piece. They're pretty much staying steady at 5k each. What the white shells? 3k each. Binds? 3k. Ooh, no one's buying binds. But then again, they just started yesterday, so maybe not everybody knows about it, and that kind of thing. Oh, and you can jump, too. That's right. Jump. Emote. That's it. It's just an emote. In case you missed it, because it's really, really short. Last time. Oh, here comes Mrs. Woo. You know, you can't do it to, you know, like jump up to another platform or anything like that, or it's just an emote. Although you can jump while running. And walking and pulling out your weapon and that kind of thing. Rock is up. Go, go, go. I'm sad Bard is so unwanted nowadays. I used to be such a good puller for merits. I've seen Bards being requested quite a bit. I think it's mostly for Rise and Gema where accuracy is still an issue, but I don't do endgame, so I can't really comment on that. Bard is wanted all the times these days. Yeah, it's... I don't really know how experience parties go anymore. I know they got capacity point parties. And it seems like my Link Shell likes to go to Woe Gates, I think is what it's called, to fight bats there for lots and lots and lots of capacity point funness. But, excuse me. I solo. I think a lot of players solo, and you can cap your merit points solo in the better part of an hour easily. Probably less if you know what you're doing. Never once did I see someone ask for a bard. It's Core and Geo. Again, I never hang out in the cities, so I can't really say I pay attention to what their shouts are for, but less than 1 game hour. Get our next piece of gear, but Bat Farm in Wogates is awesome. So is the Pug Camp. Bard is wanted for high-level BCNMs. I'm chaining 22 on them right now, actually. Oh. Flash. Poke. Emote. You can't really see it when you do it that way. Try from this angle. Oh. It's not emote, it's emotion, isn't it? No, it's just poke. What was it? Motion. That's it. O-T-I-O-N. Yeah, that's it. Been forever since I did a emote / motion even. What's the best title you can have on this tune? They have titles. I don't know if I actually have any titles. And even if I did, I don't think I would know how to actually equip said titles. Maybe someone can tell me. You can just motion at the end. That's it. Thank you. I had forgotten. Equipment, magic, items, inner synthesis abilities, data gender abilities. Job. No. Party, trade, search, link shell, region, map, log out, shout, communication. You chain the titles from the... change. Now, when you talk about titles, are you talking about this? Like the Behemoth Dethroner? Or are you talking about like the 3-star things that characters have over their names? And probably going to be running to the wrong bard, now that I'm thinking about it. I know there's one over here. I think there's one over here. Probably not the one we're looking for. I think this is the cutscene. Behemoth Dethroner. Yeah, this is just rewatching the cutscenes. Maybe the other one is down here? No, doesn't look like it. What are those stars? The 3 stars over their names means are mastering the job points. Yeah, like any old favorites you like? I like the one you get for killing Circuit, which is Circuit Breaker. And I'm a dork, so... But yeah, I was just killing stuff in Garlage Citadel, and I was like, oh look, Circuit's up. I wonder how long he's been up. And we killed him, and we got the circuit ring, and all the other fun stuffs, and we've actually killed him several times. Vertra was probably the most difficult Notorious monster that we soloed. That's just because he does the, or she, I'm not sure which it is, does the she'll charm you, and then when you get charmed, all your NPCs get despawned, and I had that problem. So what I ended up having to do was use a tank, trust NPC, and then just kept doing trick attack onto him, and then lots of heals with all the other trust NPCs, and we eventually got it down a couple times. But I like Circuit Breaker best as far as titles go, which requires 2100. Bard NPC is in Port Bastock. Thank you. We'll go looking for that guy later. But I'm sure I've got a few titles on this character that, you know, funs. That's the thing that I missed from WoW, was that the titles that you could have in front of their name, because Lore Master, I had that one on Enteril, and that was a pain. I was very proud of that one. Any experience with Jorgi? No. Whenever I've been in the zone, I've always looked to see if Jorgi was up, but no Jormy. Alright, Deidogg, give us our next quest. Hey, remember when Iron Eater showed up here? That was yesterday. He was gathering information about Raugarim. I hear that they are starting up some operation to collect his lost items. And so I got this idea. Wait, I can't be asking outsiders for help. It's just not like me. Forget what I said. Alright. So this is your cue to go talk to Detso. We should mention something about ginger cookies. Oh, if it isn't Gwyll. So what's the occasion? Is Deidogg off adventuring? Yeah. You don't look so good, Gwyll. You're not being teased by those Hume kids again, are you? Well, not really teased. You wimp. Why do you let those creeps push you around like that? With your strength, you could teach them a lesson. If you won't do it, I could always. No, that's okay. It's just that Aran and Emrys don't understand. What do you mean, don't understand? Detso, do you think that ginger cookies taste good? Huh? What do you mean? Well, I've never tried one anyway, so I wouldn't know. But from what I hear, they're supposed to taste pretty good. I'd guess I'd have to try one to really find out. Yeah, well the thing is, I have tried one before. Deidogg brought some back from his adventurers once. Anyways, it was really good. When I told this to Aran and Emrys, they said that there was no way that a cookie with ginger in it could be that delicious. That's so stupid! They're stupid for saying something like that. And you were just as stupid for getting all upset over it. If you can't stick up for yourself over something like that, then you shouldn't talk to those guys anymore. Just stay home and read books like you always do. Pitiful excuse for a Gulka. Okay, bye. What a case. You know, I think I heard somebody talking about ginger cookies. Yeah, I remember now. Deidogg said that he used to eat them with his friends a long time ago. Alright, headed to bed. Have a good evening and hope to see you all next stream. Good evening, Linus Rip, and thank you for all the help per usual. I'll catch you next time. Alright, so now we need a ginger cookie. I could synth one, because we got 100 cooking skill. That would take some time. Let's see. Ginger cookie. Let's check the auction house real quick. And they might even sell them off in the Curio Vendor Moogle. That's right. We're just gonna go straight to that then. Let's need to find myself a thingamajig. Home Point Crystal. Yep. I've got the whip ring. I got that way. Do you have any of the Crafting Guild gear high ranks? Not on this character. Dentrel has the fishing apron and the boots. He's got a cooking mule that has the cooking hat and the apron. And then I think my oh, it's Doomslayer. My Doomslayer just came back recently too. Travel to another home point, current region. We want Port Bastock, and then the entrance. No, bunkhouse. That's right. I'll go in there. And crafting spectacles. What I want is the goldsmithing shades for all my characters, but an NPC sells them somewhere. Yep. Well, off to shower then bed. Thanks for the trip down memory lane. Kind of sad to see my server so low population. It was good to meet you, Frostbite. I will be back on for sure Monday night. We'll be doing this again. Might log on during the weekend, but might be watching some anime too. And I want to buy food. Foodstuffs. Buy. Probably already passed it. You can buy meat myth kebabs for 720 gil. Wow. Used to spend, I guess that would be about the same price, about 6-7K a stack for it. And pepperoni pizza. For the cookies. There it is. Ginger cookie. I guess we only need one. So you buy a ginger cookie from the shop. And now we're going to run all the way back to Bastock Mines. Travel to another home point. Current region, Bastock Mines. Let's pick number 3 this time. Go for the yes, please. As the Curio Vendor Moogle doesn't sell everything right out of the park. You have to have completed certain quests in the Rhapsodies of Vanadil quest line, but once you've got that done, then yeah, you can just go to them. There's a lot of stuff that you can buy off there now. Even coffer rings for treasure coffers, you can get those. Treasure chest stuffs. And this is what a lot of players hate, but I took full advantage of. When doing the Ott Ergan mercenary rank ups, after you completed your 5 assaults, you would usually have to do a quest with the Mithra lady, Salihim, Sentinels. And sometimes the quest would be easy, like find the Warhorse hoofprint. Other times it was quite lengthy. But now, instead of doing the quest, you can just purchase the rank up from the Curio Vendor Moogle for like 1,000 gil, and I so did that. But did you rank 10 Bastock missions? Ever want to switch to Sandoria Winters? Yeah, I got rank 10 in all 3 nations. I started Sandoria, and I just kind of stayed with Sandoria. We'll probably, when it comes time to settle down and everything like that, I'll probably switch this character back to Winders, because that's how she started. I'll keep dentrel on the Sandoria permanently. And then my third account, which is a Golka, when I reactivate him, he's going to be Bastock all the time, so we can cancel each other out whenever we're fighting together. Winders for life. Started in Bastock, it would be Bastock for life. It's funny how we are so adamant with our first choice, where it's like, it's the best. I'm looking for a cookie somewhere in here. Oh, I got a pitchfork. There it is. Ginger cookie at the very top. Hey, isn't this a ginger cookie? Where'd you get this? Got it from the Moogle in Port Bastock. You want some more? I see. Detso has a big mouth. Yeah, this brings back memories. Rogarum and I used to always eat these. That's right. You're the one who wanted to hear about the operation to find some of Rogarum's lost items. Many years ago, Rogarum was sent as an envoy to Sandoria. As a gesture of friendship, he offered his armor to the Knights of Sandoria. But apparently it was recently stolen. To Sandoria, this is an enormous blunder. Yeah. And the high-ups in Bastock are determined to get it back first. Bastock wants to use the armor as a bargaining tool with Sandoria. Unbelievable what outrageous plans those humans think up. Hey, why don't you try to find it before the musketeers do? I'd rather an adventurer like you have that armor than seeing it turned into a political tool for those idiots in the government. I heard that the ones who stole Ralgrim's armor are a group of goblin thieves that keep their hideout in the Behemoth Dominion. We're just there.
Alright, so that's kind of neat. Or Sigil, my waifu. Sybil, whatever. He mistyped it. First choice is the best bestock for life. Can't stand sandy music. Windy music is nice, but the areas are too big to get around quick.
They've changed that. They've got the home point crystals in strategic locations now.
It is kind of easy to get over winters now. And the top of the tree tower thing is way cooler than the top of the castle for bestock.
Very true. But you have to be like rank 2 to get into the cool parts of Sandoria, or rank 3 if you're from out of town.
Oh, so now we're going back to Behemoth Dominion? Just double check, make sure there's nothing else that we do. Alright. Enter Behemoth Dominion from Keepholm Island near Dockfoot's Tower. There is a long tunnel that leads to Behemoth Dominion that is not shown on the map. Once in the Dominion, go to a spot at K9. There is the triple question mark is. Clear the area of bats and weapons. If they aggro you, buff and get ready to go. Examine the triple question mark to spawn 3 Goblin Notorious monsters. Doglet's Muttsnout, a white mage. This will kill him first. Knight Google, a ranger who uses Eagle Eye Shot. And a thief who uses Perfect Dodge. Well, we're going to bring out the Shantota for Perfect Dodge. Yep. When all the goblins are dead, head back to Keepholm. Re-examining the triple question mark does not do anything. And upon zoning back to Keepholm Island, you will receive a cutscene from your fighter's Lorica. Notorious monsters can only be popped once per game day. As an emergency update on May 19, 2011, players can once again spawn the Notorious monsters on any job. Doglet's Muttsnout. Coolest gobby name ever. Alright. So, click.
Let's do teleportation assistance. Original release. Yes. Next page. There it is. Behemoth Dominion using tabs.
So, decisions. Who should we do? I guess it would kind of break the lore if we were to do the fight using Musketeer Trust. So, let's...
Mithrin Pride, maybe? Can't go wrong with too many cat ladies out. Let's see. Got a healer one too. Dokam, Naja. Yeah, let's get Naja out too. I guess Lutko Hophoka technically counts as a Mithra, but he's a boy. We're not gonna do that one. Nothing, I'd just rather keep it all ladies if we could. Sema, she's a girl. And we haven't done Uka in forever. So there we go. Alright. Call 420. Alright, so we're just going to charge on down here. Start hitting the tab key until we find our triple question mark. Make sure that, yeah, our keyboard is working. It wasn't doing that last time. So we are looking for... What was the area again? K9. Well, we're at K9. Probably going to be where all the bats are. Non amigo. My other wife. Actually, I think you can even summon her mom. which is kind of creepy. Here, this one really doesn't do anything. I think I've got her towards the end of the list. Let's see. Talber, Rongaloots, nope, nope, nope. Mako, nope, Rahul. There it is, Roma Amigo. I think she even kind of recognizes her daughter ever so slightly, but there's something familiar about you, Nana, was it? Creepy or sexy? Nah, they're just, kind of like, I guess it's closer to like summoning magic. But they all got their own little, cute little AIs. You can't tell them to do anything. They're just going to follow their own script. I guess it's closer to like what the Gambit system was in Final Fantasy XII. Your HP goes below a certain amount, then certain guys will cast cures on you. Other ones will cast flash on mobs if they're tanky type and all that fun stuff. Well, not K9 anymore. Right, J9. I'm just looking at the map wrong. That sometimes happens. No? I see it. We gotta go more this way. Behind you in the corner you was just in. Thanks. There it is. Alright. All the way in the corner. So, say hi to the goblins. Oh, examine further? Yes. You hear a noise behind you. Alright, let's get the white mage first. I think we'll be okay. Gambit system from 12 worked really well. I wish they had used that system for initial followers in 11. Those weapons used to create so many trains back in the day. Alright. White mage is down. Ranger's next. Last one. Get down. Ah. Oh, here comes perfect dodge. So it's all on our ranger friend now. Feels like I'd range attack him. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Alright, so now we just... I don't think you... Yeah, you don't click it again. We just have to go zone into Keefum Island. So, big, miscellaneous, not going that way. Switch this back to the screen. Alright, what did I miss? Weapons used to create so many trains back in the day. They were tough. Or kitty. It's all good. I don't even think we needed a white mage, but it's always handy to have one up. Even one of the trust NPCs, I've been told, Farius Coffin, if one of the party members in your party, say like dentrel, was to get himself murdered, then Farius Coffin would cast a raise spell on him. I don't think all the white mage trust NPCs will do that, but that's a thing. But if you're the one that called the trust NPCs and you were to get killed or charmed or incapacitated in some fashion, then the NPCs would all despawn
So that's a thing too. How is Needhog handled now? I believe Needhog is now a force pop. He does cast Raise 3. I've always wanted to test that.
Hey guys, we have retrieved the artifact. Now what are we to do? Now what are we to... Wait, why are you here? I see. You must have been overheard by one of the residents in the mines district. Let me guess, was it Deidogg? Nice try, Iron Eater. You were planning this all along. No, you were hoping she would get here first. What's going on here? You have seen through my plan. I've never been talented in the skill of deceit. I can sympathize with you, Iron Eater. I think it is terrible that a prized artifact of one of the most respected Mithril Musketeers would be used as a tool in a political squabble. Unfortunately, it is exactly something that the senators would do, even though the President or Lord Lucius would make far better use of the artifact. However, if we return to Sandoria with the artifact, we will most certainly be impeached. And on top of that, the artifact would never get the chance to be used once again. Armor is meant to be worn. Well, it is time to stop complaining and start thinking about our mission report. We sought out and terminated the goblin thieves. However, there was no sign of the Tailkeeper Railroad armor among them. Weighing the circumstances, it is impossible to continue our investigations into the matter. I order us to return immediately to Bestock. Wait, didn't we just find the armor? Not very bright, are we, Naji? We did not find the armor. Really? Does this mean I can have it? I've been needing some new armor. My impression of your mental capacity diminishes by the second. If you walked around wearing that armor, everyone would know that we found it. You came here searching for this armor. I am sure the Tailkeeper Roggerim would want a brave adventurer as yourself to use this in battle. Just to make sure, we know nothing of that artifact. You found it by chance after battling the goblin thieves yourselves. And don't worry, I will have replicas of that armor made so that by the end of the month, there will be hundreds of adventurers wearing the same thing. No one will blink an eye at you. Consider it fate that your path has crossed that of the Tailkeeper. Use the armor wisely. Yay, we got the Fighter's Lorica. Damn sexy sublinger early leveling was embarrassing. All the old kings are force pups these days. Played a Tara and it was like tiny underwear. Yeah, what are we doing? Oh, it's almost time to go. We still have to do the 3 keys. It shouldn't take too long. Where do we need to go? We got the Dark Spark fight. Alright, next part's going to be Borgert's Warring Hand. We got to speak to Guzlum at H8 in Upper Juno in the Durable Shield shop and accept the quest. We'll have to head... not to the Necropolis. Hate that one. Alright. We have to open up a coffer in the Necropolis. We'll need a coffer key. Do not have to be the job seeking AF to obtain the key item. You just need to have activated AF quest for a specific job. It's gonna be bad no matter what job you're doing on. Alright, so keys. Buy. This way you don't have to farm your key. Chest keys, we're looking for the coffer keys. Got Devoy, Badeau, Astroja, Nest, Eldime, coffer key. Let's buy one of those. It's only 5k. What zone music is my favorite? That's a tough one. Probably Battaglia Downs. Yeah. That's really is a tough question. There's a lot of really good zone.
Port Juno. The rest. This quest does not need to be activated in order to obtain the other non-hand equipment from coffers. Only requires level 50 plus. Alright. So we need Zaval Bailey's and Crawler's Nest. Alright, so Nest was up here. Yep. And then Zaval Bailey's. That one's also going to be a little difficult, but I think we'll be able to handle it. West Ronfar. Ronfar is good too. Oh, Juno at Christmas. There's all the Juno music is not amongst my favorites. And I apologize, but the Juno Christmas music is probably at the bottom of the list of favorites. It's, but you know, you can't like them all. Somebody tossed yarn into the link shell. Release the hounds. Flamethrower. There we go. So where are we going first? We're going to Juno. We just pick the double. Go to another home point. We want current region. No, we don't want current region. We want Juno. And then Upper Juno by the auction house. Yes, please. Just remember Sanctuary Zata. Zata is good. You hear it, you know it's Christmas. That's cool. We're starting the Christmas stuff here pretty soon. It's been a long time since I heard it in game. Maybe it'll pull at the heartstrings again, but every time that it pops up in the random FF11 music folder that I've got, I always hit the skip button. But let me say, I'm not a big Christmas guy. Goozlum, you're the one I need to talk to. I was hired to craft armor for this shop, but all I ever do is watch over the inventory. I wanted to hone my skills repairing armor, but boy was I wrong. Armor's never repaired anymore. It's replaced. It's true. Not so with the works of old. No, they were precious and were often kept for generations. Of these, the most famous were the lost hands of Borgarts. You've heard of Borgarts, haven't you? Yes. 30 years ago, the legendary craftsman Borgarts wrought gauntlets, one pair for each job. So great was his craft, they say he must have sold his spirit to fiends. His gauntlets were strong as steel, but light as a feather. But those masterpieces were lost in the Great War 20 years ago. Here comes the other Galka. Get back to work. Of course, it's all hearsay. Much is told of Borgarts, but most of it's just legend. I once met a man who found a pair of Borgarts gauntlets, and where there's smoke, there's fire. The hands of Borgarts were lost in the war, but people say they now rest somewhere in the Eldian Necropolis. Well, you can believe what you want. Don't go trumpeting to customers now. I must get back to work. I might have to pull up the map to remember where to go with coffers, but I think I remember. Well, you can believe what you want, don't go tripping to customers. That's about all I know. You can go search that dungeon for yourself if you've got nothing better to do. We artisans believe that artifacts like the Hands of Borgarts still rest in the dungeons across Vanadale. Adventurer like yourself should be able to find them. Alright, let's... You know, you can still get yourself killed in the Necropolis if you're not careful, but we're gonna go with trust NPCs. I think we'll be okay. Works of Christmas, you can't listen to it any time of the year. That might be it. Alright, so normally I turn this off around midnight, but since we're just 3 keys away, yes I do. Yeah, Eldon was awkward. It can be like one of like 4 entrances, yeah. But there's one entrance that you can actually get a bunch of different ones, so
I'm gonna check the southern entrance first, and we've been lucky before. We've got it in the very first room that we checked it in and didn't have to drop down anywhere, so I'm kind of hoping we get that lucky again. The really horrible thing about the Necropolis was that you used to have to need one player to throw a switch to open doors, but they've got a quest now that gives you a key item so that you can just tap the closed door and it'll automatically open it, so... It's yeah, I kind of like most of the relic looks. I thought Square Enix did really well with the designs on them. Even though it's just recolored AF pieces, but fun times. Always check the main entrance, it has the most spawns. Ready to dismount. Hey, look, it's Taru. Ooh, looks like the siege just getting ready to happen. Fun times. Didn't know about that key item. Yeah, it's even some of the players in my link show, they didn't know about it. They asked me to come one time to throw the switch, and I'm like running on down there, and he's like, "Open Sesame," and I just click it and it opened. He's like, "Thanks." And he took 2 steps, turned around. How'd you do that? And I was like, "Bye." Warped out. But I don't remember. It's a Winder's quest. I think you needed to like trade some gil or stuff like that, but let's hope that Taru did not just open the coffer, but always a possibility. And let's see. I'm gonna attack one of these dudes so I can get some TP and then maybe a cure, because I'm not in the yellow HP, but I really don't want to get too close. Although I don't think these guys are going to live long enough to... Hold on, let's get a cure 4 on me. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, so now this treasure hunter thing is definitely got to go. Roll on screen and just stay away. There we go. Spectral jig, although you probably don't need spectral jig yet, but we'll get it. 10k gil to a Taru on the roof. That's right. I thought it was a lot of gil, but it was an astro lab or some type of weird name for a key item that it gives you, but it's handy. It was a one time I remember it was in the past, the Necropolis in the I guess during the Shadow Reign era, and all the doors opened up, I guess, during the campaign battle, but once the battle ends, the doors closed, and Nikki and I got locked in a small room after the doors closed, and all the players warped out rather quickly once the battle was over, and we're like, oh, this could be a problem. It was like, maybe we should try shouting. Dentrel shouts, "Help! We're trapped." And we ended up having to get Nikki's son to log in and open the door for us. Alright, here's hoping it's in this room. This is where it was last time. It was in this little corner over here, but I don't see it. Maybe over here. And I don't remember if it could also spawn in these little rooms here, but since we're here, let's just go ahead and take a look. We might get bomb aggro, but that won't be too difficult. Let's use a self-destruct. Nope, nothing there. I think it would like spawn right here if it was there. It does. Thank you. It's been forever since we had to do one of these. Alright, next one's gonna be the far west room. Check that one. We still got sneak up. Oh, sneak's getting ready to wear off. Open the Odin's Gate. Go ahead and redo our sneak. Remember fighting the licks in these rooms, trying to get the paper off for the level 50 level limit break or level break or something. The thing would not drop. Save our lives. Don't see it in this one either. Let's check over here. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. I think these are the spots that I'm familiar with. I'm gonna pull up a little map real quick just to double check. Building Necropolis. I just want to get a coffer map up, just to make sure I don't run past probably the one spot it would be. And of course, FF11 encyclopedia that I'm looking up, so it's going to take a little bit to load. There was a thing I remember you could actually download the maps from the old FF11 Atlas site and then upload that to that's all the top floor. You gotta drop down now. I think it's in the center is like the first place to drop down. I think I want to go here, but double check. Been that long. That's straight to opening it. Close that, because no one wants to stare at a map all day. Site is still loading. Running this way. The center? Alright. See if I remember how to get there without accidentally dropping down. This doesn't show coffers, does it? Why not? Alright. Almost ready to say, forget the map. We can do this without no map, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh, Invisible's wearing off again. A little bit more time. Not much. Alright. Remember this one. How did we do this before? We go straight? I think we go straight. Hopefully, there should be a door in the north, or at least a doorway. And this will take us to where we need to go for the drop down. Yep, here we go. Take off Invis. The Titan's Gate. And we're just gonna run through here and then drop on down and hopefully land right on top of a coffer. Instead, we landed right on top of a Shantoto. Isn't that bad? Alright, so now that we're on this map, I think 2 spawns of the east-west end of the square downstairs. Like, here and here.
Stop fighting.
And thank you. It's
think it's been almost a year. Well, no, maybe that might not be true. I think we might have done this for Paladin, but here, north south. Okay. Those are the bigger rooms. There. Let's run south. Wave to the bones. Curses. Don't look like it's in here. Let's just check east-west since we're here. Oh, we already checked west since we ran through it, but probably not. Nick's getting ready to roll off again. Unless they'll start casting Tornado. That might do a little bit of damage. Alright, so it happens. That's the Necropolis, after all. Has a reputation. Let me try a different map. That one. Okay, there is a one-way drop. But can we get to B from that one? No. I have to go... Nope, that's all one-way drops in the other direction. I get from decisions. Watch it be the one all the way up where you have to go to the zone from Bosadine Glacier. Let's just go and do that one first. Rule it out, and it's easy to get out of there. You might need to go to Battaglia Downs back in. Yeah. So, yeah, there's another way out, but this is probably just going to be quicker. Guaranteed it's in there. There just isn't a... I mean, there is a fast way. You have the... already forgetting names now. The Wings of the Goddess, there's a little mini quest where like a scent of flowers or something like that, and if you trade a flower then it'll teleport you up there, but I don't remember which flower it is. So that's my reason for not using it. Let's do entrance. Yes. Then we'll go do the cast Mandragora thing. That's it. But do that one. Possibility I did. Possibility I didn't. A little tough to say. The other thing, well, there's two other spots down there. And I don't remember. One's near the strange apparatus, and then the other is somewhere else. So, teleportation assistance. Let's do original release. Next page, we're looking for Bosadine Glacier. And here's something we don't get lost along the way. Seriously doubt it. We've done the glacier enough times. Although we might get distracted with notorious monsters along the way. That sometimes happens. There's sometimes one right here. It's Friday night. It's probably not. Don't see them. Wide scan. Using the wall to guide me. I don't think that's it. Yeah, it's something else. Alright, enough of that. Running this way. You can get one to spawn from the main entrance and take the drop in the big room at the south on the top floor. Okay. That's right. We'll try that next. Or actually, let me look at the drop for B real quick here and how the best way to get to it is. It looks like it's from this number. Even read that, so small. That's a one-way drop. Oh. Okay, and then looks like the other one might be from a drop in the northern big room. See. I have to pull up the first floor of the Necropolis map again just to be sure. Let's do it this way. Oh, you closed it. Not what you want. But you should definitely rule out the entrance first. I mean, since we're headed that way. FF11. Let's just look at Atlas. Let's see if the FF11 Atlas site is even still supported. Good chance it's not. Okay, looks like it's actually loading faster than the Cyclopedia. Run south? You're not the NM one, are you? No. No, you're Norvalin. Necropolis. Roll this way. Okay. Yeah, I see the B drop, D drop, D drop. There isn't a drop. B, D. Those are definitely dead end. So, okay. Alright. Well, I know what we're doing now. Unfortunately, just... Well, maybe we should have sub-thief. That would have sped it up, but then we would have aggroed everything. Which isn't definitely a bad thing. Can almost navigate this zone on autopilot just for the amount of all the dynamics that we've done in here. Almost. South here. Past the tower and just keep going south. So you run back into Batalia. If I remember correctly, this entrance was where the notorious monster fight for Beastmaster took place. I don't remember which notorious monster. As trying to remember that one too. That was Gulka, the ghost of the Gulka Beastmaster and his pet monkey, I think it was. This is where my AF Red Mage 2 hat dropped. Never forget. It was it the hat or was it the body piece? I thought it was the body that dropped in Glacier and the hat dropped in Sarkopard. I might have it reversed. It was correct. So I remember Maida, we had like less than a minute left on our Dynamis Hourglass before we all got ejected, and his Red Mage thing that he'd been waiting forever and ever and ever finally dropped, and it was like, everybody pass on it immediately so that he can get it before we all get ejected. And by the time I got ejected, I didn't even see it in the chat log that he had received it yet. But we were all loading and waiting for the dust to settle. It's like, did you get it? Did you get it? And he's like, yeah, I got it. And then he threw away his Dynamis Pearl after that. It's like, I'm never going back in there. Fun times. So I think this is the burial mound. I don't want to do any one-way drops without being 100% sure, because otherwise, bless you, we have to run. Well, we don't necessarily have to run all that way again, but old school Dynamis was stressful. Yes, as so much drama. But yeah, it was what it was. I mean, the people in charge, they had to make money because those hourglasses were expensive, and they had to sell those coins to be able to keep it running. And the only way that you could actually get players to come in to DPS stuff down was free lots on the gear. But once they got their gear, it's like, bye, and nobody wanted to bring their black mage. Let's just in case. Just because my great axe skill isn't that awesome, but play it safe. Let's clear across the other side, but alright. That should be enough. We got a healer. Spectral Jig it. Spectral Jig it again. There we go. So we got the Shantoto and a Koromoru. What else do you need? No aggro in here. Okay. I would find a way to get aggro. I've done it before. It's like I hit the wrong button and it's like go into heal motion. It's like, oops. Alright, so make a right. All the way down. And they're like, that one's taking a knee. Kill. An old lick. Cause. We're hitting the tab button. What's going to happen is I'm going to see it, I'm going to run it, and then that Taru is going to drop invisible and trade the key. And he's like, hey, I got my drop. And I'm like, gosh, dang it. I don't think this is the room. No, just a little bit more south. There it is. All right. Running up here. Trading our coffer key. And this is where we find out we used the wrong key. But no, we got the right one. Always get aggro in no aggro zones. It's the way it goes. Alright, so we got the key item, some old gauntlets from the chest. Alright. Go ahead and use our warp ring, and let's get the next one. Which will be... Oh! Which is worse? Crawler's Nest or Castles of All? Do Crawler's Nest. I don't even think I need to check the maps for that one. Done that one up too many times. Actually, I'm going to change my home point. Get back to northern. Travel to another home point. Current region. Northern by the entrance. Yes, please. Castles of All is worse. Yeah, just because there's so much running back and forth if you didn't pick the right one. And, but once you get it, you get it. And I think the stuff there still aggro's at 99, but... Oh yeah, set the home point. Travel to another home point? No. Second thought, none. Just set this as your home point. There we go. Teleportation assistance. Ooh, original release. Crawler's Nest is what we're looking for.
Guess it's on the next page. Yep. Using tabs. Just bring out a healer, just in case. I don't think you're going to need anything else in here. Back up. And then... Hey! Looks like that same Taru from earlier. That's not fair. Not all Taru look alike. But, I do recognize that hat, and that hat does kinda stand out. Alright, I said I didn't need a nap, but I didn't see I needed a map for this, but go ahead and grab one. We're all in what you just came from. Earthland's gonna be Crawler's Nest. That. Definitely doing the coffers. And then here. And there is one notorious monster scorpion in here that might be too difficult for me. Huh. They're not showing any of the coffers on these maps. Oh, there we are. I had the wrong thing clicked. There. Treasure tab. Error performing the query. Table does not exist. Ooey. Oh well. We don't need it. There's a... Remember the map for Crawler's Nest? You used to have to quest it. You don't have to quest it anymore. You can just purchase it from a NPC like any other thing. This was the one that you had to do the Selbina quest, raiding the clay tablets to the stone monuments one at a time, and taking it back to the mayor in Selbina. I think it was like after 16 or 18 of them, you'd be like, wow, you're really good at this. Here, take this map of Crawler's Nest. Maybe you'll find use for it. And it's like, I got the map. I still get lost. You know, the epic trains people would create in here. Yeah. And it was we were in the sack room fighting lizards. And there's this thief comes hauling ass through there, runs down a side tunnel, and goes up there and he's like, this could be bad. And then just all these crawlers. It had to have been like maybe 20 of them. And did the crawlers go through the side tunnel to chase them? No, they just ran straight up the wall. They're like, oh, they're gonna cut him off. Of course, I don't think any of these mobs aggro. I know they've changed a lot of the levels on them. Like, I want to say the Fungars might aggro, but I just don't want to take any chances. So, gonna pass right on through them. Although they're easy. We were fighting these the other day at around level 91, 93-ish. Getting decent XP on that. Did I pass it? No. Just not there yet. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna start hitting tab looking for a coffer. Even though these guys are lower level, I think these guys will aggro, even at 99. Maybe not. The old mobs do. Because... reasons. think I remember trying to XP on these guys before. Dynast beetle? Impossible to gauge. Alright, we'll come back with you. Night crawlers. Probably already gone too far. I don't think it was this far deep in here, but nope, snake's wearing off. Let's do this. Let's get Non-Amigo out. She's got a treasure hunter. Not that I think that dude drops anything, but yeah, even if it drops money, might be decent, but watch it be one of those NMs that they added for the what was it? The hunts that they added. I never did those, so I don't know the details behind them and that kind of thing, but I'm still tabbing, expecting to find something. Laser, Dynast. Watch them aggro everything in the room, comes with them. Nope. Throw anything. Be neat if I'd get skill ups on them, but yeah. Evasion boost. Not gonna help you. Hey, that's all he spams. 78 limit points and nothing else. Oh, we got a Aiming voucher out of it, but oh well. Alright, to the other side of the nest. It's always one side or the other. I think I usually have better luck on the other side, but here we give this one a try this time. Okay, so next, go here. Backspace that since the atlas isn't working. What's the Ammon voucher for? There's a thing that they call Records of Eminence. And it's kind of like Kill Quest. Every day you can get different stuff, and there is a hourly, well, not an hourly, it's like every 4 hours there is a an objective, which would be, right now it's like vanquish lizards. Once you kill 20 lizards, you get this much XP, some accolades, and then first time you do it, you get a voucher. And then you can trade the vouchers in, and then there's different rewards that you can get for the vouchers. You can trade those in for different types of currencies. Say like you needed some conquest points for some reason, or nothing like that. Then you can use those vouchers for extra conquest points, or ballista points, or really just about anything. If you needed more Currer for Abysia. Did I pass my exit? I did. Alright, turn back around. Or no, we hadn't reached. There it is. And it's basically, there's NPCs in all the 3 main cities that you can trade them to hold on to, and they'll also exchange it for all the different stuff that you can get. And you know, it's easier. I say easier. You can just talk to the NPC, and then he'll show you all the different stuff you can get.
I think you can also get... I forget the name of the stones. Even if I remember the name, I'm sure I wouldn't pronounce them correctly. In the little room, that area. Okay. I think I vaguely remember that since we're down here. We're still waiting on the cyclopedia to load. C-R-A-W-L. Ness. Watch it be down there. Be like. I thought it was only the treasure chests that were in the donut room, but it could be in the room with the elementals. I think I vaguely remember that too. Site's still loading. I'm gonna turn around, there's gonna be like 15 crawlers chasing me. I was like, memories. So scrolling down, there's the coffer. That. Not seeing it. Even though I clicked the coffer map, it pulled up, it looks like the elemental map. Because reasons. So let's hit the back button and try it again. The computer that I'm looking this up on is my old Vista machine, which is the reason why it's going so low. And thank you. It does save a lot of time. Having to run all the way back if it's not on the other side of Crawler's Nest. When you think about it, this is a really big dungeon. It always surprised me that all the different level ranges that you could do, and starting on, what was it? I think you could come in here at the 40s, fight mobs at the entrance, and then as you leveled up, you just went further and further deeper in there. That's the weather map. Offer map. Kitty. Oh, sit in the lap, not on the keyboard. We've had this discussion. And there it goes and it pulls up the weather map again. So they got the links wrong. And yay for DualShock 2 controllers. Imagine trying to navigate this world with the WASD keys. Could be done. Or better yet, the mouse. Click here. Now, run there. Heck. Are you trying to hide from him? Oh, this is... Oh, he's trying to show him the power cord. Just move the power cord, I think. Straight and then to the left. This is it. Yeah, this is the right one. Go. I love how the NPCs don't get stuck. Players would get stuck. But not these guys. Alright, so now we're stuck on her bum because cursor. You and that guy. Try this link. That worked. Treasure coffers. Okay, I didn't have to go all the way down there. Big hill, but you can only run up to the left. Yeah. Nope. Saw the scorpion. I was thinking that's not the one I was worried about, was it? If only they added the ability that you could actually find the coffers on wide scan. That would make it too cheap, but I don't think there would be too many players arguing about that. Click that link instead, since I don't think these guys will aggro, but just in case. Going off of memory here, because I still haven't found the map that shows this side. But I want to say sometimes they were in these little alcoves. Just start spamming the tab key. Look like it. Alright, which one do we want to try first? Let's go straight ahead. Straight ahead it. Yeah, that'll work. In the room with the crawlers. Okay. There was a few spawns in there. Little stinger. Far left of those three type rooms. Okay. I'm just gonna glance in here while we're running through though. Yeah. If I run to the north, that'll take me to a one-way drop that we can't get to, so gotta run to the or west, not east. This should take us to the crawler room. Nothing down there. See that one. And spawn in this room. Ta-da! Alright. Raid. Nest coffer key. Okay. We got the fighter's mask. Yay! One more. Zaval. Oh, that one's not gonna be fun, but it might be easier than this last one. Just remembering where to drop that I've had the most trouble with. Alright. Gameplay set. There we go. Book. Teleportation assistance. Original release. Next page. Vessels of all Baileys. And using tabs. Alright. First, we still have to fight Darkspark. Dang it. Now that I'm thinking about it. Not too late. We can go talk to Guzlov, start the quest. Yeah, let's do that. Kill two birds with one stone. Since we're going to be running here anyways. Let's see, teleportation assistance. Original release. Prelude Gardens. Using tabs. We'll be right back here. Just a moment. We gotta talk to Guzlov. Oh, Baileys. Yay for home point crystals. Go to another region. Current region. Upper. Auction house. Yes. I wanted to say the trick to remembering where it was to drop was always, because there's like 4 holes that you can drop into, and then the mobs that you wanted were like, now it's easier to describe with the map up. I'll wait till that. As opposed to like, it is here and there, and then, you know, you wanted the inner ones as opposed to the outer ones, but I don't think that worked all the time. Let's see. Found these gloves. Can you fix them? Could it be? Why, they're soiled and rusty, but the craftsmanship. Indeed, these are the works of Borgets. Or Gertz, sorry. But they are beyond my skill. I cannot repair them. We know who can. And if you haven't done any of the Darkspark quests before, then I think you need to talk to the lady in the Tenshodo first. That's only the first time. Once you've done your first Darkspark kill, then you just go straight to the toolbox, which is going to be in Port Juno. The entrance is probably just as close as the Mog House, but it's always difficult. Yeah, I think entrance is probably closer. Ooh, now that I think about it. Nah, don't worry about that yet. Gotta run down these hidden stairs, click on us a toolbox, talk to a ghost, then back to Castles of All. Kinda looks like that dude from that other cutscene with Raugarim. But it's probably not him. You wish to consign an order with me? Yes. Very well. Bring some shadow flames from Castles of All. Leave them and those gauntlets inside my toolbox, and I shall restore the gauntlets. He just walks through you, because that's what ghosts do. Alright, so there's 2 things we gotta do while in Castles of All. First one's gonna be kill Darkspark. Second will be open us up a coffer. And watch that Tara with the hat be waiting for us there. Nah, that won't happen. Uh-huh. He's been like in the last 2 zones that we were looking for coffers in. He was in them. Uh-huh. Alright, so another home point, current region, Relude, Mog House. Yes. Alright. Teleportation. Oops. Original release. Next page. Castles of All. 3 things to do while we're in Castles of All. First one, we'll check with the goblin. I'm sure that our shield is not ready yet, because I don't think it's not even been half a week, much less a full week, but I'm always of the idea that maybe Square Enix has decided to change something so that you don't have to wait as long, but let's see. You really are impatient, aren't you? This is going to take a hell of a lot longer than last time. Yeah, shield's not ready yet. Let us bring out... Towers are always good for trust. Is there anybody else here?
Just me. And Toto 2 is probably all you need. But go ahead and just get the last two just in case. So who knows, maybe there'll be a notorious monster up and we'll get a bunch of links. Could happen. Stage you on the shield. We are trying to get up to stage 3. And we just really started it. But, you know, we don't even have enough coins to finish the thing yet, but that's what the weekends are for. Farming coins. And then once we get that, then we have to start farming, was it Umbral Marrows, I think, of Arch Dynamis Lord. I'm not looking forward to that. But now you can also sell a lot of that upgrade stuff on the auction house, so maybe it'll be easier to acquire than as opposed to trying to find someone who's got it in the bazaar. But once I get the shield taken care of, then we can start taking Paladin more seriously. Couldn't solo him. Well, I won't be soloing him. I'll be using Cyndaquil for Treasure Hunter, but it's pretty much going to be Dentrel's Jug Pet doing the majority of the fighting. And fun times. Ooh, cricket, dude. Alright, click. Hey, look, everyone, Stark Spark. Alright. That was a fast Dark Spark kill. Can a Jug Pet beat ADL now? Shower, Mr. Coffer. Welcome back. Did I get it? The one that can is the cricket. I don't remember the name of the cricket off the top of my head right now. But I think so. I haven't seen it done. I've seen summoners beat them. I've seen thieves beat them. And dancers, I mean samurai, beat them. Since Beastmasters can beat everything else, I would imagine, yeah, Bouncing Bertha, that's it. I would imagine the AoE that they do would be able to take care of all the clones whenever they spawn. At least that's going to be my strategy. Then see if it actually works. But first things first, we gotta get up to stage 5, and then we'll start worrying about getting all the other stuff. Here. Then here. If I don't get lost, this will be a first. Well, just because I say it can be done doesn't necessarily mean that I can do it. It's they're like, no, we wiped. He had like less than 5% health, but and then he'll like laugh at me and stuff. But all right, so first one we want is going to be the northwest. No, northeast corner. We'll drop. Alright, so this is the northeast corner. Let's see if we'll get lucky on the first try. Spectral Jig. Five, 6, 7, 8. Make sure that we're on the same map. We are. Should be in the far corner if it's in this one. Hello, Notorious Monster. You cover showing wide scan, don't remember that. I don't think so. Check. They've changed a lot of stuff. That Demon Commander. I would imagine it'd be at the very bottom of the list, but... Well, got a little bit of money, but he didn't drop anything. We don't have treasure hunter, so I wouldn't expect anything. Okay, so now we gotta drop down, do it all over again. But the next one we're going to do looks like the southeast drop. But we gotta get back up first. That's right. Is it this one? Nope, nope. Oh, saw someone or so with the free. Yeah, it's probably the same video I saw. And the freak got defeated, and then the summoner was real quick to use Alexander 2-hour for like the perfect defense, and then while that was going on, just resummoned the freak and finished him off. As after watching that video, I was like, I might level summoner now. Let's run. Can't run that way because it's locked off. Alright, so we'll run this way. Be able to get up there from here. Should be able to. We'll see. Making a Yuli. South. Making the left. I had a little bit of fun on Summoner. I didn't do any of the fun stuff while leveling it. I think I pretty much just fought the whole time with Carby. I did get Carby mitts. I'll keep my perpetuation cost down, but Southeast is going to be this side. Southeast corner, yes. So, up and down. And this should be just like a long, straight tunnel with a possible coffer at the end of it. I'm not seeing, but maybe we're not there yet. No, not there yet. There it is. Oh, we got lucky. All right. See if we can sneak past these guys without getting aggro. Probably not. It is gonna wear off on its own. Oh yeah. Oh, we got aggro, but we what are these? These are the pants, aren't they? Yeah. Luises? There we go. Accuracy +3, evasion +3, enmity +2. Well, not outstanding gear, but I guess we'll attack you too. We're lucky he didn't sleep us. Make sure, is there a notorious monster up here that we can try and invoke? Ooh, are you close enough for provoke? Cannot see him. What about now? Out of range? What about range attack? Able to see. No, he's going the wrong way. So out of range. I bet I could probably pull one of the others and then he might link. Still can't see him. Last attempt. There we go.
Got him with the link. It doesn't make any difference. We don't have treasure hunters, so there's no point whatsoever fighting this guy. Yep, no drops. No idea what he drops, if anything. You know, notorious monster's up. Gotta take him out. We gotta skill up. So it's just full of wind. This guy drops stuff. Demon Horn. This one dropped more gil than the notorious monster did. Just a mad, mad world. Alright, so all we have to do now is just return to Port Juno. Click our box one last time. We should get our hands, and that will be all of the warrior AF. Let's see. Juno. Port Juno. I'm like starting to fade here really bad. Entrance works. Yes, please. Let's see what we got. Almost there. There we go. That should be the last zone. First, then I just have to hop into the Mog House. Change my sub job so that it'll take off the equip lock that I've got on right now, and we'll try on each piece. The how far the stats go down. Oops. So used to running to the other end. Here we go. There's a dude that just walks through you again. My work is finished. Alright, fighters, mufflers. Ranger and Red Mage were nice looking AF2. Yeah. The Red Mage was the best. Pretty decent. The Ranger Empyrean gear from Abysia, I really liked the style they went with for that one. I thought it looked really sharp. That being said, I'm such a cheapskate, I probably will save Ranger for last to level up. But, yeah, we'll see. Alright, so only thing left to do is whip up, do a slash jump, and go to bed. This one looks like it took exactly just about 4 hours too. That's how long the Paladin one took, so it's always I guess a good judge to tell. You can get all your AF done, just clear 4 hours out of your schedule and you should be able to get it done. Let's see, change the sub job to monk. That'll take off style luck. Or there's another way to take off style luck. I'm just don't know what that way is. Let's go ahead and get the weapon first. This will be the Razor Axe. Strength +2, Dex +2, damage 31. Nothing fancy. Ooh, Vanquish Undead. Let's start with the feet. Under inventory, no, that's the relic one. And we got enhances double attack, defense 14, hit point +12, agility +3, and it's red. Inventory. Hit point +15, accuracy +3, evasion +3, enmity +2. Also red. So I got the fighters mufflers, the warriors mufflers, and the warrior mufflers +1. As a dynamis. Fighters mufflers, defense 16, hit points +13, strength +4, shield skill +10, enmity +10. That kind of makes it almost look tanky. Kind of a little reminiscent of the GM armor too.
Oh, just the little black lines on it. The Lorica be the next piece. That's warriors. Here's fighters. Hit points plus 20, vitality plus 6, fire plus 10, enmity plus 8. That'd be a great macro piece for provoke if you really needed to pull hate. And then finally, the last piece. We got all those masks. Hit points plus 15, dex plus 3, intelligence plus 1, enmity plus 1. And I have no idea if a warrior could actually tank in this, because I don't know what the defense would be, and I guess also it depends on what kind of mobs you were fighting. But Mandy's at the correct level would probably be okay, but I don't know of any Mandy's at the level that you would actually get to wear this, but looks like it leaves a lot of spots open to attack, though. But, you know, that's, I guess, part of its charm. Alright, so that's it for this evening. Yeah. I'll be on tomorrow doing Dynamis. I don't usually stream that kind of thing. Because the only thing worse than watching somebody play an MMO is watching somebody farm Dynamis coins in an MMO. But, who knows, maybe I'll take a day off from FF11 and just watch some anime. So anyway, last jump. And that's it for tonight. Y'all have a great time, and I will be back on for sure Monday, 9 o'clock. We'll probably get back to leveling Dentrel's Ninja, because we got to get that up to 99 all super haste-like. So, alright. Thanks y'all for watching. I'll catch you next time. Have a good